In my heart, I was. Sky, all of us, I was in the sky. The bearing the shady so lonely. Let's see. Good thing I did the Wolfpack thing while I could. There's a few more I could do while I can, but like jump on top of the Rocketeer or whatever and do 100 damage or whatever, but I don't really care. I don't really care. I can do all those achievements, whatever. I would like to get all the achievements for this game though. Would be nice. Let's see. Let's see if there's any like hype shit happening for the countdown. Or it could just be normal. Probably just normal. Looks like I avoided all the copyright earlier. So it does work. Playing the music this way. Maybe it only works sometimes. I don't know. Ba-bow, ba-bow. Lonely. With the birds of shadows, a lonely view. You know us. My styrofoam. Feels pointless just to play this right now. Like, I'm not noob enough to play right now. For... Maybe we could play... I don't know. Dang it. Oops. Oh well. Let me see, did I get the rewards? What do you get from it? iBand and Vintage Mic. What does Vintage Mic do? Is it like a voice filter? Oh, it's a mic. I want to use this Bobcat. Wow, 15-second queue. People must be really playing right now. Let's do a quick little raid. I just want to test this thing out. Run around with it. Need it to stay in my inventory.
Don't shoot.
Hey, brother. That's cool. Yo. Come get it. Come get it, the bitch. Where are you? Camper? Rat. Yo. Is it someone up here that shot me? Yeah. Well, you should have thought. You fucking little rat. More? There's more. You fucking little rat bitch. No. How come? I don't know where the fuck that guy was shooting from, but
Let's go to that metro.
Casa Bettina. Or, whatever you call it. Shoot again, I dare you. Next time, don't miss, bro. Maybe wait till I stop moving, like right then. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Oh look, I went down the same stairs. You gonna try and shoot me again? It's like you saw the bobcat and you like... Wow. Absolutely rapes. Level 1 as well. What? No interactions, huh? I don't know who shot me. Oh look, I went down the same weight. Whatever you call it. Shoot again, I dare you. Lost. There is more. You fucking little. Yo. Yo. Come get it. Come get it, the bitch. Dude, I think he was actually not trying to hit me. He was actually trying to hit the drone. Believe it or not.
I'm upset. Where's that? Where's that at?
It sounded like it was straight, like, out this window somewhere. I'm lagging, trying to... Why wouldn't you step up? Holy shit, dude. So maybe the other side of Sparja?
He's been going hard.
Okay.
8 hours, no joke on that fucking shit. Like, playing 8 hours alone of fucking Ark is harder. Hard too. I feel like I can't play the extraction shooter. I mean, I could definitely play it more when there's stuff to do. Like tomorrow, you'll see. I'll grind it more, but it's like still not gonna. I don't know. One sec. I'm gonna go smoke and we'll watch a few videos and shit. There's a bicycle in the way.
Yeah. Alright, I think we go negotiation. I think we're sticking around too long.
Yeah. Oh, there's a gunner dead up there. Scav.
Garage plane, collapse crane.
What's up, Coolio? How you doing, dude? What was that? Something about collapse crane?
I don't want to do that. I might go Sparge. I'm gonna go get the broadcast part 2 done. And then probably go out at crash site. Well, I'm gonna try and hit taxi actually.
Is that Wiki?
Going Sparge right now for broadcast part 2, and then I'm gonna make my way to taxi.
Wait, let me look at that again. I never picked up on that, dude.
So it's something
What
else.
the hell? We're at in Sparta?
Hold on,
I think it's
Come on,
Wiki.
me.
I'm trying to look from the window here. You
It's
good?
A lot of scavs.
Alright, I'm gonna try to regroup with you.
Oh no, I have them on my thing.
If
Whatever
I know how.
podcast is live.
I can't go out that way.
I just jump out the window.
I can't believe that that
Which
one
window?
guy has to deal with all this bullshit.
Second floor. On the staircase going down.
Which?
Ooh, terror groups.
Wait, which the staircase that the door that I opened? Or wait, which?
No, not the one you unlocked. You have to go back to the hole. Back to the hole, yeah. And then it's like the door on your right, last door on your right, or some shit.
No, Wiki. That's not. That's
No,
the
wait.
other guy.
You were already back to the hole. Oh,
Oh,
the way we came up.
there's a scav somewhere over in Lexos.
Specs.
Yeah, a couple of Lexus.
Where the fuck am I? Hang on. This is what I mean about the insides of buildings. When I'm outside, I'm okay.
I feel that.
May have heard something.
I feel that. Me too.
YouTube.
Quiet.
Star and crescent 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 star and crescent.
Whoa, a super chat.
$2.76 from a Gavin Palace. On YouTube, Ricky's gonna lose and rage. Just watch.
No, I'm
Whoa,
not.
a
super
I'm
chat.
$6.91
Not gonna lose.
238 from Hefner Caleb on Not
Twitch.
mashed potatoes. Betty Crocker
Yams.
baked cakes. Betty
Alexa.
Crocker baked
Add
cakes.
yams
Betty
to my
Crocker
shopping
baked
basket.
cakes. Betty Crocker baked
Shut
cakes.
up,
Betty
super
Crocker
chat.
baked
Betty
cakes.
Crocker.
From Connor Myson 4502 on YouTube. Wow, lol, guys, just trying to game.
I am. Oh, a super chat. I am.
$2.70.
Could I put my Christmas mode
Zero Metalic
lights on?
YouTube. People
put
hunting
Christmas-
person,
Hey,
child, person, child,
that you
child,
created.
child, bus.
Is there- I wonder if
Silhouette
there's
people
new-
hunting
Shut up.
person, child,
Shut
child, child,
Shut
child,
up with-
speaking
oh,
head
you
busts
like
and
kids,
silhouette
huh?
busts and silhouette people
You're a
hunting.
weirdo. Whoa, a super chat.
$2.76 from @Batcher1 on YouTube. Ricky's scooter seat smells like rotten pumpkins.
No, it doesn't. Whoa, a super chat.
$2.77 from @AvisLod on YouTube. Ricky eats boogers and loves holding PPs.
I do not
Whoa,
eat
a
boogers or whole pee-pee.
$2.77 from
That is
@Brandon
false
D313 on YouTube. You say you're not gay, but your mustache says otherwise.
I'm not gay. I'm not
Whoa,
gay.
super chat. $13.80.
The way he gets so mad at specific shit. Like, why'd he stop playing the game because they said he was
I'm
gay?
not looking at you.
Stop.
No one's paying attention.
He
to you,
could have
bro.
just-
No one.
Said, I'm not gay.
Stop looking at my TEENIS.
I'm not looking
He's
at
getting
anything.
fucking
Olympic
pissed at
highlights
it.
on YouTube.
Yeah, go.
I swear, it's gotta be like
Yeah.
partially on purpose,
From Akudaspazin on YouTube.
but he's getting too angry to suggest that. Like, he's actually getting angry.
Lantern Jack, oh, 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 Lantern
He's
Jack,
definitely
oh,
just
Lantern
baiting
Jack,
people
oh,
into
Lantern-
Stop
donating.
putting up with this.
Whoa, a super chat. $2.76 from @Gavin Tyrus on YouTube. Oh, look, it's Jake Paul's boyfriends from Sora AI.
I'm not. Oh
Whoa,
my
a
god,
super chat.
really, dude?
$2.77 from @Explorer Unknown 4273 on YouTube. No, but on a serious thought, though, do you touch it?
Stop.
Whoa, a
We are
super
not
chat.
sexualizing
$2.77
the
from
stream.
@I Am Legend 848 on YouTube. Alexa, play Burn in Heaven by Multiple
I'll
Godgasm.
show you how to do that. Alexa, stop.
$2.77 from @Anthony
Alexa,
Sharon
stop.
6008 on YouTube. Ricky was
Alexa.
banned from Disney for diddling dogs.
Stop. Alexa.
$6.93 from
Not banned by
@Fizz5049 on YouTube. Barbecue bacon burger. Have a good Christmas.
No. Barbecue in the winter? We don't barbecue in the winter. Oh my god, has it finally stopped? Oh god, has it stopped?
Some people do, like,
Jesus Christ.
for some reason.
Whoa, a super chat. $2.77 from @Andres
My dad
Tapia
loves to.
1493.
I wouldn't advise it. So,
This is David Rawlings,
Hey, Dave.
a sword master with over 25 years of experience and founder of the London Longsword Academy. And I'm your host, Dave Jewett, and today we're balancing David's expertise with one of the most bizarre fighting games available today, Half Sword.
This is such a standard thing in nearly every type of weapon that you come across. Like, if one end doesn't work, smacking with the other end is just such a mainstay, and I'm really glad they got it in it. Can you actually Mortschlag? Mortschlag is the murder stroke, so it's where you're holding the sword and you're smacking them with the butt end. But it's basically where you turn your sword either into a pick
you
or into a
can,
hammer.
but it's very.
There is a longer extended edition of this episode over on our Patreon, link in the description if you want to check that out. And be sure to let us know in the comment section below what other games, movies, TV shows, or beyond you would like to see David
You can
break
only,
down
like,
on the channel
sideways
in
hit
the
him with
future.
it, though.
But without further ado, I'll throw it over to David.
So you've played Half Sword before?
Oh yeah, I really suck at it. I love it, but it's kind of like my go-to at 2 o'clock in the morning where I can't sleep. Just very much a flailer. I think probably out of everything. By the way, my partner calls this men in pants that can't stand up.
I think that's accurate.
Yeah, are you going to be playing the men in pants that can't stand up game at 2 o'clock in the morning?
This is my favourite weapon in the game.
The candelabra.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so good.
Yeah, it is absolutely incredible. I like that you can just mess everything up completely accidentally. It's like
And if you like, you can like hold them at bay like it's like a man catcher or something.
Yeah.
It works really well.
It's literally the best weapon in the game.
No, definitely my favourite weapon, other than the knife and stuff. I think the pleasant as well that I know we've
If
spoken
you
about
use like
is-
the end, you
is-
can.
Brutal.
It's one of those things that, particularly
Cut
when
them
you're
in
fighting
half.
people that have got a partial amount of armor, it's that accidentally stuck something in them rather than by design. There's a little bit sticks out somewhere, it just goes in the little spaces in the armor. Absolutely great. Particularly if you hook people in the legs with it as well and just move backwards and drag them.
I wanted to get your opinion on this bit because see if it resonates with any of the stuff that you've studied. Because I'm fighting someone with an axe, I basically get in nice and close and hold their weapon hand and just start punching them. Because if the deadly end is at the end of the weapon, if you're within that range, in game at least, I felt a bit safer.
Yeah, so anything where you're trying to go against someone who's got more reach than you has, even long swords, daggers, everything. There's an awful lot of commonality with something called sword and no sword. And that's something you see in some Japanese systems, the idea being that you kind of make yourself a little bit small, you give one really obvious target, and the author in that case refers to making yourself kind of like cower a little bit and lean away. And you see this in Rapier, you see this in unarmed versus Mesa versus Mesa. You see it in sword in one hand, a lot of different things where you create
I
this
never
false
did.
distance
I've
so
never
that your
seen
partner
the
or your
fight
opponent
period.
is inclined to reach across that distance with commitment. And then you kind of like go underneath a cover, move out of the way of the weapon, go right past until you're kind of almost touching the shoulder, getting very, very close to them. And then, yeah, just wrap the arms up, try and seize everything and pummel the crap out of them. So it's a really, really useful and commonly used in martial arts way of working against a weaponed person when you don't have a weapon yourself.
So funny enough, I did get some footage of me just punching guys with the buckler.
Punching people with bucklers has been one of my most successful runs with this game in general. It's just running through and hammering people. If Daryl is ever watching this, one of my students, when we were first started doing 133, which is our oldest fencing manual going, it's like 1285 to 1340, something like this. Brilliant manual. First manual we have, first manual with a woman fencer, first manual with men fencers in it. Absolutely fantastic thing. Illustrated, written in Latin and German. And one of the things you do with it is you trap the weapon down, you knock the hands or trap the hands and the sword at the same time, and then you hit people. And obviously if you do that and their buckler's not in the way, you can just pop them in the face instead. And while wearing a fencing mask, I got not just punched with the buckler. It is incredibly jarring. It's basically, if you imagine getting hit with a sword, which has quite a degree of flex, and the equipment, the protective gear kind of like eats it up quite a little bit, and the flex takes a lot of the impact out. Get hit with a buckler, there's really no give. It's just being punched with a big sheet of metal. I think it would draw your attention rather suddenly and distract you quite a lot. To be honest, I think anything where you have the opportunity just to smack someone in the face with the buckler is completely legitimate historical.
Double buckler.
It's an interesting thing as well is when we talk about half shield, I
I've used
tend
that
to teach
before.
people now that the idea of the half shield is basically it's the guard which is appropriate to fighting with the buckler. So the half shield is usually just basically it's the name for a buckler. It's a very, very small shield. And there's been a lot of discussion. So this is basically where you have the buckler covering the hand in general, okay, usually with the point up to try and keep the weak of the sword or the weak of the weapon away from the opponent. It's been referred to an awful lot as being, oh, well, it protects half your body, it does this, it's sort of like it protects half this size. And I think, honestly, it probably just means it is the guard that is appropriate to the use of that weapon or that protective gear. Because when we see the buckler in salters and things like this, whether it's with a dagger, whether it's with a club, whether it's with an axe, it doesn't matter. It's still being held forwards to cover the hand because it's one of its most efficient uses. Again, every time you see it crop up in the game with different things and it's still covering the hand, it's such a beautiful thing to see.
Oh, my God's bone!
So I think in Half Sword, out of everything, I think the sword and buckler has got such a nice aesthetic. The fact that they've gone through how you can rotate stuff through the weapon, around the buckler. The flow is really nice. And one of the really nice things in the clip as well is that you don't just have this moving around the buckler. You can see the action of even accidentally winding against the opponent's sword. And these are things that you genuinely do in sword and buckler, where you have this kind of like, right, well, I'm going to press against and I'm going to cover with both things as I'm going through. And to see those things there are nice. And these little cuts and flows through and these cuts into cover, That, I think, is some of the most nicely observed stuff that goes on in this game. I think it's absolutely beautiful.
It was interesting using it in first person as well, because as you can see, I'm keeping my buckler and my sword sort of as one.
Yep.
As one object almost, and then separating them when I need to.
Yeah, I think there's a great thing. Obviously, when you're trying to hold this forward, you're not just trying to create a cone of safety. You're trying to protect your sword hand at the same time. So this is completely historically a cool thing, a thing that you'd do. But when we're using just arming swords and the bucklers, you very, very much, if you extend your hand out, unless it's a trick to get your opponent to aim at your hand so you can do something else to try and catch them with the buckler, you're going to want to cover your hand. So yeah, it's very nice. They've paid attention to very, very nice things. They've paid attention to swords stopping each other from doing things, just simple things. Just the fact that they put so much effort into cuts messing you up. And I think to some extent, I'd like even cuts to be, particularly to arms and things like that, I'd like cuts to be even more debilitating, more immediately. I think there's a degree of you getting away with stuff in this, which I suspect you wouldn't, certainly in the lighter armoured or the non-armoured stuff, I think would mess you up a lot more quickly. But I think one of the things that you see certainly in a lot of historical swordplay is in the sources where they're talking about, well, if you really need to fight someone, don't worry about going for the deep targets. Don't try and reach their body. Just take their hands out. You don't need to bother yourself with anything else. It's much safer for you just to attack the hands. Even if that's only mentioned once or twice in a manual, it's because it's so obvious you don't need to talk about it any more than that. Can't use the hands, can't hold the sword.
I want to play half sword. Fuck. I'll play half sword. Fuck this game.
Consider, ere the battalion joineth the cross. Seeking we are proud for our people's sake. Let me go.
Oh shit, I keep whiffing.
We seek no quarrel with thee, nigh the kin. Turn we from this path, ere it be too late.
Watch.
My God's bones!
Oh. Best weapon, I tell you.
Hedgeborn! Swipe!
Oh, okay, well. could still hit me, right?
Hold in peace, for violence are not but woe.
Ooh. Smoked him. Yeah.
Let cooler have this prevail on this day.
I gotta go to Concordia safe room now.
Let reason rule and where rage might reign.
Oh. I got the hammer all right.
Too much hath been lost.
I am. Watch. Oh, got him once.
Blimey! Lost! Crikey!
Got him. See? Coat hanger's best weapon.
Let us parley then rather than perishing. What gain is there in blood spilt? Wakes us. Darn! I got my plea, and I got this.
Wait.
Leave to live.
What? Parent. Isn't this juice? Pretty soda pop. Does sound like Juice World though. Sounds exactly like when he hits the notes, it sounds exactly like Juice, especially the EQ on his voice.
Be not the cause of my death. I cry thee mercy. Louster.
Dirty soda pop. Now it sounds like that one guy's song. Fuck. Probably is. Doesn't say his name though. Rod. Whatever the fuck. Oh. This is Juice World. This is Top World. It's like leaked Juice World. Or something. Some of that. I think those two songs were leaked. Because they didn't say Juice World. Same with this one. Dude, stop playing leaked music.
Vilnius. Varlet. Mangakur.
Oof. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh. Bada 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 swing bada. Oh. He wins. Damn. I'm gonna cheat now. Oh. Yeah, we need to pop a painkiller, bro. Come on. Why you keep swinging it? Oh. Damn it. Wait, they just changed it?
Arc Raiders just changed the weight last minute, and guess what? Casual players are getting screwed. Embark now requires you to have $5 million in cash, and they're gonna do this by adding the value of your stash plus the cash you already have, and if you equal the 5 million, you get the 5 extra skill points. But most people don't have that much money. The expedition runs from December 17th till December 22nd, and that basically means starting today, December 7th, you have 15 days to make $5 million. Most casual players aren't even max level yet, they don't even have blueprints, and aren't anywhere near $5 million. Now you're expected to grind even harder just to lose everything, and you also already were losing your blueprints, which is the most time-consuming process in the entire game. As if that wasn't enough, you're now risking your stash, your blueprints, your workshop, and just for a chance of getting 5 permanent points? That doesn't seem right. And that's even if you can hit the $5 million mark in time. This change punishes casual players and basically encourages most of them not to do the expedition, even though most of them, or some people, had enough time to get the materials and everything to get the caravan ready to do the expedition. Well, now it doesn't matter because most of them probably don't even have anywhere near $5 million. So Embark.
I think the door's broken, dude. Oh. Hello? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Stop! What? Hello? He stopped.
He stopped.
I think the door's broken, dude.
He's locked. Nah. Oh, no.
I've seen what those cost.
Yeah,
There's
those are
no way.
killing a guy. He's up there. Hey, f***er, why were you about to shoot me? I saw you try to shoot me.
Nah, bro, I'm just looking.
You looked at me with a gun in your hand.
Damn it. Listen, man, let's just talk it out. We're just trying to quest. You know how it is.
Oh, we.
But somebody aimed a gun at my back.
This guy did not pass the vibe
You know,
check.
man, it's
Nope.
not cool to try to kill people. That's what I'm telling you, Buster.
I'm going up the railing up here so I can, if I can snipe this guy.
Are you running on metal right now?
Yeah. I'm getting above him. Oh, he got me. Fuck, he knew I was going up there.
What's the deal, man? What's the deal?
I'm not here.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Also, tell your friend I'm so sorry. I don't even know how I hit that shot.
It was a pretty good shot. He's all right. He'll get over it. How are you enjoying the wipe? Or 1.0 or whatever?
Yeah, I'm a Tarkov fanboy, I don't defend their shitty stuff that they do, but I really enjoy whenever I get new content.
Yeah, for sure. I feel you on that.
I'm loving the story quests.
Yeah, pretty good, huh? I mean, it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah, I
shit.
love
It's like the bare minimum, but like what they put in is not so bad. It's all good changes, right? Anyways, nice convo. You wanna fight now or what?
I guess.
Okay. Welcome back to another Escape from Tarkov video.
Just ran down the
1.0
stairs,
is here,
give him
and
the
it
loot.
has been a blast. Got him.
Oh, I got Grenader done. There's more than one.
And as expected, there are a lot of changes.
Oh my fucking god! There's a guy out there to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
Get him.
Fuck, I died.
I'm dead. Actually, though, not as many changes as you'd think. In fact, it's actually a bit underwhelming. But there are some, and I've been having fun regardless. Yeehaw.
This guy again.
Hey, my dude.
Oh, wait. 14 minutes ago is diabolical.
Timmadudes, if you want to start making an ASMR channel and growing my little skibbity dibbity doos, some of the best equipment you can possibly get are the Rode NT1 microphones for a couple of $. Very cheap, all things considered. You can use these as the ultimate.
Bro, I'm pretty sure this is the same video too.
The Rode NT1 Signature Edition microphones, my dudes. Yeah, boys. And you can get yourself some Biodynamic DT990 250 ohm.
You just fucking do ASMR for
the
yourself.
Microphones are very transparent with a flat frequency response and a bright, open, clear treble. The DT990 headphones are very V-shaped and fun for a wide sound stage and boomy, open, clear sound. Yeah, boys. Buy this stuff. Yeah, boys. Let it begin. Hey, my dudes. If you want to start making an ASMR channel and growing.
Hey, my dudes. I want to do that. Hey, my dudes. So painful. I don't know, man.
Wait, oh, this is a different gun. What is a TKPD? Oh, what is this? Sturmy new gun? I knew there was somebody trailing me. gun rocks. There's an armpit, that guy? I swore I heard two. Yep. Get fucked. I knew there was two.
Abney? Yeah.
Wait. Oh, this is a different gun. What is a TKPD?
It's been a great year for PC gaming peripherals with so many incredible products to choose from, and I featured many of these in my recent best mouse and keyboard videos of the year. But not every product I've received has been good. In this video I will present to you some of the worst products I reviewed this year.
The super light.
We are all used to a major company designing a new shape and then a Chinese company releases a cheaper clone. But what if a Chinese company releases a new shape and then a major company releases a more expensive clone? You get the Corsair Saber V2 clone. If I could describe this in one word, it would be mouse. This looked good. At 36 grams, this would be the lightest mouse from one of the bigger manufacturers. But after playing with this for just a few hours, it was
I bet you
quickly
there's
becoming one of
definitely
the worst mice
Corsair
I've
hog
used.
riders that are like,
The
oh,
right
this
mouse
mouse is
button
insane,
started to
it's
feel
30
very
grams,
mushy after
man.
just a few hours of breaking them in,
Oh.
and there's a notable amount of post travel after triggering the
Like,
switch.
I don't
which is
care that it's
incredibly
20 grams
distracting.
lighter than my
The
mouse.
switches themselves also feel incredibly cheap and hollow, almost as if they're made out of the cheapest materials available. I don't know how they've managed to make a mechanical switch feel and sound similar to the worst optical switches I've tried, but they've done it. Why couldn't they just pick some decent mechanical switches from a catalogue? Bear in mind, the Chinese original, which is a sentence I don't think I've uttered before, has Omron opticals as standard, which are some of the better optical switches out there. So they made it feel worse. The final nail in the coffin, if I go by what the God of Written Mouse reviews have said, the mouse has a standard click latency of 8 milliseconds. Now this can be fixed with firmware updates. However, there are no updates for this mouse, so the firmware that this test was performed with is the latest version. It's a bit of a shame because the shape of this mouse is really nice, and all they technically had to do was rebrand the Daru A950
That one looks
Win
like
and
literally
not
the
touch
Razer
anything
mouse.
else. I guess this is an example
Even
of
the
throwing
pads look like
anything
Razer
out there
pads.
and let your marketing team do the rest
Or
to
my old
generate
Logitech
sales.
ones.
This is by far one of the worst mice I've reviewed in the past few years. Now we've got a couple of keyboards to get through, and you get two disappointing products for one. It's the Drunk Deer A75 Ultra and the Drunk Deer A75 Ultra. That's right, there's two keyboards with the same name. When I reviewed the first version of this keyboard earlier this year, I was pretty impressed with it. The typing experience, quality and software was
Sounds
improved
nice.
from the previously cursed A75. The only downsides were the case still being a bit difficult to get into and a few of the keycaps had some light bleeding through them. Despite that, I felt like it was better than the Wooting ATHE and recommended it, but a month after release it disappeared and was discontinued. Then it came back as the Drunk Deer A75 Ultra, and this was a downgrade in my opinion. Their self-developed switches weren't really better than the Gateron Jade Pros in the previous version. Looks wise, it's had a massive downgrade with this Optimus Prime look and some really bad looking keycaps, and it was also around $60 more, but I couldn't really pinpoint where that extra money went, and it still kept the same case design but with aluminium trimmings and some flair to disguise it. So they had a decent, more affordable keyboard, discontinued it after a month, and then replaced it with a more expensive downgrade. It's $69 off now though. The next keyboard I was really excited for because it was something new, as it was my first introduction to inductive switches. And believe me, when you review similar products with slight variances between them, when something different comes along, it is like Christmas. So I was really looking forward to the Ducky One X. It used Ducky's own induction switch, which they made in-house, and honestly, this is one of the best analog keyboards I've typed with. It's incredibly smooth and it sounds pretty nice as well. Physically, it's a high quality keyboard, with the only downside being that the case isn't designed to be opened, so you have to break the clips to get into it. Oh yeah, and the keyboard smells. In fact, it still has this chemical smell to it after all these months that rubs off on my fingers. What if it kills me? This was presented to me as an alternative to Hall Effect keyboards, and with that in mind, this sucks. In terms of functionality, it was really bad. The software was poor, with there being no explanations or labels for any of the features. An example is Rapid Trigger, where the options were high, medium or low. You have no idea what these values are. At the time, the features of the software were perky actuation,
What? He has a Ferrari 360, bro. That's gotta be worth so much money.
Are we gonna get a cease and desist letter for modifying a Ferrari?
On the cam cover.
Do you have a plan for if something happens?
I've got no brakes. No brakes already. Let's talk about the.
If something happens.
I've got no brakes. No brakes already. Let's talk about the Ferrari. So about a month ago, I made probably one of the silliest purchases I've ever made in my life, and I bought a Ferrari 360 Modular. It is awesome, but of course, buying one of these cars is one thing. Whether the car is actually in any sort of good state or not is a complete other thing. Today's video is about seeing whether we've actually bought a good car or not. Now, unfortunately, around me, there aren't many Ferrari specialists, but just 5 minutes down the road from me is HBC Classics, and they deal with all manner of cars. So I said to them, guys, have a look over the car, see what you can find, and tell me whether this car is safe to go around a racetrack. And once we get there, it's going for its first lap of the Nordschleife. We're going straight in. Yeah, Alex, mate, you're on camera. Welcome.
Goody.
So, Geo's been done. What's been done?
So it's got full string alignment. We've not actually need to adjust anything. We're pretty happy where it's sitting. It looks like it's got more camber on the back than it would have normally. It's same as like a one of the Challenge Stradale spec. Front, not quite so much. That's sort of halfway house. And then yeah, toe pretty much where we'd expect it to be. So it won't put you through a hedge, hopefully.
So sort of, you say, halfway to CS spec. So a bit more aggressive than it would be usually.
Yeah, a little bit.
Which is, to be honest, what I prefer, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we had a look on the specs online, and they're quite tame standards. So yeah, it's a bit lower in the back than it would be normally, and then yeah, a bit more camber.
Lovely. So it'd be, I think, probably pretty important to go over what's happened to the car. And of course, my fear when I go out and I buy a car I know very little about is, have I bought a lemon? Is it all right? First thing I did was come down into HBC Classic. No matter when I look at it, what time of day, what angle, it's just.
Aren't these like $1 million?
If you don't know where we
Like-
are, we are at the Nürburgring, or in Nürburg. We're not quite at a Nürburgring just yet, because
Pretty
the
sure
whole
it's
point of this car is to make it into a Nürburgring track tool. So for that,
I bought an old ass one so he doesn't have to talk to Ferrari. Oh, okay, so they're like 100 grand. That's a spider. Those are also gated? What the Bro, it literally looks like the cable that I'm using. Oh, it's actually really thick.
Unlock.
Fuck. What the?
Unlock.
Fuck. What the?
Unlock.
Hey, bro, what you doing, bro? I hope you know how to put that back on. Bro, come around here real quick. See this? Came out here early this morning and did all this.
So I picked up a new hobby.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. They won't go to anybody else. I'm about the only person they come to. When I hit the
I'm
gate,
back.
I can
What
already
is
see
this?
them coming out of the ditch, and they'll stand up on their hind legs, and they'll be looking for me. I saw something in my pond. I thought it was a beaver. A couple days later, I saw it on the pond bank, and I saw its tail. And I'm like, well, that's not a beaver tail. So I Googled it. I found out about a nutria. I had never heard of a nutria before, never seen a nutria before. There was nothing nice on the internet about it. Everything said, you need to get it off your property, you need to eradicate it. And I'm like, no, there's something good about everything. One day when I was out
Yeah.
there, I noticed her in the ditch. She just was sort of standing there looking at me. I always
Exactly.
have
Like even possums have good traits. Possums are little rodents. Like you could have a possum as a pet and it'd be like the most safest pet. Literally can't get fucking rabies and shit. Not like every pet gets rabies, but like still it's technically maybe it's not as like tame as a fucking dog, but
carrots on me, and I threw her a carrot, and she took it.
Look
And
at
from
that.
there on, it was game on. I've had them on my property ever since. And they come up to me, I
Damn.
give them their treats. I do not feed them enough to keep them from doing what they do naturally. I never want them to be dependent on me. And I sit with them for a little while. I really feel like they like my company. If I don't hang out with them, they'll kind of come find me. They will put their hands on my leg or something to get my attention, but I never pet them. Is it tempting? Absolutely. But I never pet them. Hey. Hi, Streak. And they all have different little personalities. They're extremely intelligent.
Well, here comes our girl. There's our cage. You want carrot?
Good morning. Hey. To be able to know me from anybody else, to know that this is her and she's the only one we trust, that's really amazing. They get such a bad rap. People consider them invasive. When do you stop being invasive? They've been here since the 1900s. They get the blame for everything. I have lived cohesively with these guys since 2018. They're just not doing anything bad. They're not destroying my ditch bank. I've not lost trees because of them.
Morning.
Oh my
Good
God.
morning. Hey, hey.
And because of them, they ate the duckweed out of my ditch, where it has gone back to being a very nice, healthy ecosystem for all the other wildlife. My mosquito population is down. They're just amazing. And I just want people to keep an open mind when they see one. We've got to learn how to coexist with wildlife, regardless of what it is. They're just amazing to me. I mean, I got nutria on my shirt. I love my crew. And I'm so thankful to Mother Nature for letting me have them on my property because, like I said, it's just such a blessing.
Good morning.
Oh wow,
Really appreciate it. Do you think you could send me a quick video of the socks on your hands? I have a puppet show coming up that I gotta make some puppets for, and I just want to make sure they're gonna look right. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Really appreciate the honesty. Well, you think you could just send me a quick picture of the socks on your hand? My director just wants to make sure they're gonna look good for the puppet show. Thank you. Oh, wow. Really appreciate the honesty. I don't know if you think I'm joking, but I actually have a puppet show coming up tomorrow and Sunday, and I really need green socks. Think you could send me a quick picture of them on your hand? Thank you. Oh, wow. Really appreciate the picture. You know, there's just something about the way you hold your hand in that sock that makes me so warm on the inside. Anyways, think you could send me a quick video of you, like, opening and closing your hand? Just want to make sure they're going to look good in the puppet show. Thank you. Oh, wow. Really appreciate the honesty. Was it the moan for you? I was going to leave it out, but I really just had to show you how I felt. Anyways, think you could send over that quick video, and then I guess I can come pick them up. Thank you. Hey, are you there? Thank you. Oh, wow. Really appreciate the pictures. Hey, think you could send me a quick video of the socks on your hands?
Yeah, I don't know. That's like the thing.
I'm not jumping yet. I'm not. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, it stepped on me, bro.
It stepped on you right at the moment. Okay, I'm shooting. Alright. Deadlining. I got. Oh, I got knocked. It will get stunned from mine. I'm getting off. Oh, that hurt.
Get on the Simon, you got this.
Let me up, bro.
Ceiling.
Did you manage? Ow.
Oh. Ooh.
Ow.
Shit, okay.
You got defib?
Yeah, I've got a defib, just try and crawl to me.
It's dead already.
It's dead already, what?
There's no way! Defib. That's crazy. Holy shit! We're dead live on the core.
That's insane. Oh, what the hell, boys? Let's go.
I'm not jumping yet. I'm not. Okay.
That's insane, bro.
Be a little bit of a delay because we certainly had oil on the track dropped towards the end of the last practice session, and the drivers would have been aware. They'll have been told they'd already been in the collection area, Alice, so they wouldn't have been looking at it on screens, but the message would have been sent into their ear. On either side, Ben, when you're sitting in a car as low as that, you won't be able to see over them. You're in a tunnel, and then you burst up, and there to greet you will be Ed Foster at the top of the hill.
Yeah, absolutely.
you
That's
see them
part
in
of
the middle,
the fun of the game of this. And Dario did a lovely job there, taking it up the hill nice and rapidly, but not doing anything silly. And yeah, we could just see that car in fantastic form. And this will be just part of what's going to be a fantastic collection of cars to celebrate Gordon Murray. Of course, he was such a star of Formula One design as well. From the early 1970s, he was brought in by Bernie Eccleston for the Brabham team, and we will be seeing some of those early Brabhams, and of course they went on to take titles in the early 1980s with them. So a fantastic mix, but then he was also with McLaren. We'll be seeing some of the McLarens that were winning under his time as well. And then, of course, he started getting into creating the ultimate supercar, which went on to win Le Mans.
Yeah, literally, it was a road car, made as a road car, but some of the customers of the first McLaren F1 road car said, "Can't we take it racing?" And it evolved and just rocked up at Le Mans, one of the wettest races in memory, and one of the stars of that show. No, in fact, the star of that show, JJ Leto, who at night was up to 12 seconds faster than everyone else, and didn't think it was a big deal in the driving rain, and that led to victory.
No, JJ Leto has always been one of my heroes. It didn't quite work out for him in Formula One. But watching him come up through the junior ranks and then seeing him take that victory at Le Mans was just wonderful to see.
You know what echoes to me? It was the fact that that really sort of gilded a career that didn't get to where it should have done. But, likewise, Nico Hülkenberg taking that third place at Silverstone last weekend. Equal performance. So let's go up to the top and join Ed Foster with his grace.
There are a few better cars, a few better drivers to open the Festival of Speed.
Yes, normally it's me driving up very slowly, actually, so that was a big change, and I had no responsibility except just to sort of not brake too hard on the left-hand side of the car. But, no, it's obviously brilliant being driven by someone like Dario in a car that competent. It reminds you just how quick you can come up here. It's fantastic.
I mean, we all talk about the noise out of the car. I've never heard it from inside the car. Is it as good?
Yeah, no, it's screaming. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Of course, being manual shift and everything too, we're hitting the rev limiter quite a lot.
This guy again.
Super impressive, and I'm sure Darrow's only on about 0.8, or not even that, probably 50%.
We received an unexpected request for a meeting from the chief neurosurgeon at Hospital Regional, the same hospital where military police officers Marco Chiriz and Eric Lopes allegedly had taken the live alien they'd captured on the road. Dr. Italo Venturelli, the head neurosurgeon at Hospital Regional, was on duty in the ICU when he had the most extraordinary encounter of his life.
In this room or which room?
This room.
Right here.
Mas o vídeo que o senhor assistiu da cirurgia foi...
The alien was alive in this bed right here.
Deitado aqui.
So he saw the creature right
Saw
here.
the creature right there.
Coberto até,
right there.
While he was
coberto
watching
até
the
aqui, ó.
video of the surgery.
Coberto até aqui. His eyes, they were like a teardrops, red, much redder, especially right here, you know. And he was, well, partially covered. He was right here, you know, but he was still alive.
He looked at in the eyes of the creature.
Yes.
In this bed.
In this bed.
And what did the creature say to you? What?
I saw the red eyes.
His face was white, his eyes were red, and he wasn't showing any suffering at all now.
If there was perhaps a possible telepathic communication?
Yes, right there, you see. As if to say, you know, something like, I'm perfectly fine, I've been well looked after.
He said, yes, for sure, a communication, as someone would say, yes, I am okay, I've received care. That's what he felt from the expression of the being.
Fala sem falar.
To speak without speaking. It spoke without speaking.
According to Dr. Italo, a being underwent a procedure by his colleague, fellow neurosurgeon Dr. Marcos Vinicio Neves, who died in 2018 of a heart attack.
The other primary witness was his partner, fellow neurosurgeon, who was slightly below him, Marcos Vinicius.
Use that fucking heart attack gun on the ass.
There's a lot to that story as well. He had a heart attack in 2018. He didn't survive, and he passed.
And he did surgery on the alien being.
He did a procedure on the being. Yes. Yeah, I know.
It's so and so he died in 2018. I believe.
2018. Yes.
And Venturelli, he said he was face to face with this being, and what did he describe as far as that interaction?
He said that this is incredible. It's hard to kind of wrap my mind around it. You know, it's like I've only had a couple of cases where I'm almost kind of pinching myself during filming. One of them was with the former governor of Arizona, Fife Symington, when he confessed after 10 years that he had not only believed about the Phoenix Lights case, but that he too was a witness to the event, and that he looked into it, and he as a pilot in the Air Force, he said that thing could not have been from here. And I said, how did you know that, Governor? And he goes, because of its size and its flight characteristics, it couldn't have been from here. It had to be otherworldly, is how he put it. And that was a moment in my career where I honestly, and I'm not just making this up, I remember sitting in my chair and I'm going, did the governor of Arizona just say that he too saw it and that he looked into it and he felt it was otherworldly? And I'm like, I think I must be dreaming. And so I'm like pinching I literally grabbed my leg and I pinched it. And I was like, no, I feel that. I'm not dreaming. Then I said, I bet the cameras aren't rolling. So I looked over at the camera to see if and then when we were with Dr. Italo, the neurosurgeon in Regional Hospital, that he just snuck us in the back gate, like, with all cameras.
Appeal rejected.
And the audio guys and everything. And then he starts talking about, like, this is the bed, this is the ICU.
It expires December 24th.
Holy shit.
Fuck you.
This guy's just going full Komodo. Like, he's just saying, the hell with it, whatever the consequences. This is what happened. I was here. I sat with it in this bed, right here in this room, for 3 to 4 minutes.
Menores do que a nossa, braço menor do que o nosso, o rosto menor do que o nosso. Uma criança de 7 anos, vamos dizer assim.
After several minutes of interaction with the being, in this exact ICU at Hospital Regional, Dr. Italo told us the military burst in and took the being, then threatened the hospital staff to remain silent.
Ask him how it feels to be sharing this information after 29 years.
E como é que o senhor se sente de estar dividindo essa informação agora depois de... Feels like crying.
Excuse me. É o seu sobrinho. É diferente de nós. Não tem maldade. Não vi maldade nenhuma ali.
So this is you have a neurosurgeon who's, again, extremely credentialed.
Everything to lose, nothing to gain.
Had some health scares and giving you this testimony, and he freaks out because he's going to lose his job. He ends up giving you the testimony in the cafe. His good friend had done surgery on the being.
A procedure. Marcos Vinicius.
Marcos Vinicius. Did he say anything about that surgery? Because what is surgery like on an alien being?
So apparently it was, and I'm not qualified to do, I'm not a neurosurgeon, but from what I understand is that there was swelling from head trauma and that he had released the pressure by putting, I guess they do a little hole or something like that where it releases the pressure. It was something like that. It was a procedure to release the from the head trauma.
See,
but
that
I would imagine it was maybe something to do with the accident. I don't know.
But that is that sort of satisfies. Like if I were to throw any sort of skepticism at this, it would be, how are you dealing with alien organs? Like, what do you don't really know what to do.
Yeah.
But if it's just like a head pressure, release or something, that makes some sense to me.
Could have been head trauma.
How did he protect himself from the bacteria if he's doing, was he just
Who's in the ICU? Everyone in the ICU has full protective gear on.
Yep.
Okay. Because we, even just to walk in with no patient, we had to put all the gear on.
Yep.
You can't go into the ICU without it.
Yep.
You got face mask, glove, everything, apron.
And it was probably with Marcos Cerisi, there was probably some interaction.
They're actually kind of scary. I do remember, like, right before you knock out in surgery, you get to see them like that. But and I do remember, like, I think my one brain surgery, the most recent one, I remember knocking out to the doctor in my face, kind of. Like, I remember he said, "Are you good?" I was like, "Yep." And then I just fucking I'm just gone.
Maybe a punctured wound or something. And so
I wish
maybe my brain's
Marcus
just creating the memory, but
hadn't died.
I think
so
I
many reasons.
remember.
I mean, interviewing a guy who's done surgery on an alien being would be.
I know, it's really frustrating. However, we have not given up. Like I said, by the time your audience watches this, I've already been back, and we have a huge meeting with all the doctors, as many as we can get. So,
have you talked to his family at all?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Marcus Vinicius.
Oh, Marcos Vinicius's daughter. Marcos Vinicius's he had a mistress, and he had a kid with the mistress. We talked with the wife, and
Did they all say that?
No, they were very guarded.
Okay,
but not like no, it didn't happen. Like okay, well, like guard what. And you come in as outsiders to a place. It takes a while. Like it took when.
For people who don't know, Dan made this new documentary, The Age of Disclosure, which is excellent. It's one of the very best documentaries on the whole UAP, UFO phenomenon that I think I've ever seen. And there's no real footage of.
Where's the Joe Rogan one? I saw that actually. Didn't know he got a actual background.
God, this is so sick. They were very clearly trying to scare me and then play. We're just kidding. Everything was like, just messing around. And it sounds insane that people could live for 30,000 years, but it doesn't. Here's why it doesn't. There's real evidence that there's structures under the pyramids that might go as deep as 2 kilometers.
That look like an energy grid
with columns and coils around the columns. I'm like, what?
Everybody who studies this says the cherry on top are the pyramids, but it's really this underground city that they're studying.
There's a 40-meter object that's in that labyrinth. That's
This
in
is
some
3
vast
hours.
corridor. That's metallic. It's a f***ing UFO.
And now we have 3-fingered mummies in Peru.
We might have actual evidence that there's another species that shares this planet with us. The same problem that we have with UAP disclosure is the same problem you have with the Epstein files.
Who do you think runs our government?
Nixon apparently had been saying, I know who killed JFK and I know why they did it.
And then you have people like Elon Musk they run SpaceX. You would think he would be completely privy to all of our UFO secrets.
He's a sly dog. He's my homie, but he's a sly dog.
If he was debating like in a room with David Grush on your show, the CIA guy was like, look at the Grush
This is
stuff,
where that clip came from, where he's talking about Elon Musk is hiding
and AI.
Yeah.
Do you think there's something
saw it on my feed, but I
happening
didn't
where
click
all
it.
these trends are converging now?
Which he definitely is, because Elon Musk is 100% like in denial of, well, at least publicly in denial of. I think he just doesn't like to entertain it, but at least publicly he seems like in denial of aliens.
Coincidence?
When we achieve sentience,
Almost like it makes it
with artificial general superintelligence.
It makes him seem more real when you see him, because he like denies it so much.
But again, this
you
is
really
a hill
wanna
climb
get
course. That's why you got all the
that
protection
might
on the
be
outside
how God
with
gets
the straw
formed.
bales. Now,
Like, God
Alpine
might be a real
celebrating
thing. That might be how God gets formed, and that might be the whole reason why human beings have curiosity and this insatiable desire for technological innovation. Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
This is beyond surreal. I've had some surreal moments on this show, but I think this tops them all. Joe, I really appreciate you being here, man.
Like, when did he
I don't think
fucking-
I would have a show if it weren't for the thousands of hours of insights I've gleaned from your show. And you don't have to do this, and you do stuff like this all the time, and it just means
Where's that
so
one
much
with
to
the
me
old
that you're here.
guy?
So I really, really
watch?
appreciate you.
Well, it's my pleasure. I really love your show, so it's exciting for me to be here.
Means a lot, man. Well, I
Good to
want to
hear.
actually start with you had a dream.
Yeah.
And this was a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
You had Brett Weinstein on, great evolutionary
was
biologist.
a
and you
long
started
time
off the
ago, though.
episode with this trippy dream you had. You want to describe it?
It was the weirdest dream I've ever had in my life because it was the most realistic dream and is the only dream that I can ever remember. I sleep really well. Like, I'm one of those guys, I can go to sleep on a pile of rocks. I can always sleep. It drives my wife crazy because she has a hard time sleeping, and I can just conk out. I could not go back to sleep. It's the only dream I can remember that I couldn't go back to sleep. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before. Where I woke up at like 3 a.m. or whatever it was, and I was like, I'm up now. Like, there's no way. I laid in bed, I think, for like an hour, and then I just went to the gym. I was like, there's no way I'm going back to sleep. It was very strange. It was very strange because it was like, what is this? It wasn't like a regular dream where, like, oh, you're dreaming. It seems like vague and weird and kind of, opaque. It was vivid. It was very strange. And there was these very slender, tall, human-like things that were talking to me. They weren't gray. They were kind of like pinkish, like us. They were, like Caucasian-looking creatures. But they were messing with me. Like, they scared me, and they're like, we're just playing around. And so they were doing there was some weird kind of communication telling me to relax. And the environment was very different, too. It was very vivid. It was like some sort of a corridor, but it didn't seem normal. It seemed very strange. Like, I remember the walls were lit very weird. And I also remember that there was some sort of water and reptilian element to this. Like, they were letting me know, like, almost like they had barriers that were very sloppy that were keeping these things out. But they were doing their best. They had people or beings like monitoring and feeding these things and keeping them out. And I was like, what is going on here? And it's like, is this telling me that they're doing their best to keep something from getting to us, but that it's not that secure, that it's kind of precarious and a lot more unstable than we would like to think it is? I don't know what that was all about. That part of it was really weird. That part of it was more dream-like, but the communication with them and the interaction with them was very, very vivid. It was really strange. They had larger eyes than a normal human and a larger head, but not crazy. Like, not like a Gray from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Kind of a little bit like that guy up there.
Oh, interesting.
not quite so big, but like a large head with a very small jaw and larger eyes than normal. But they were smiling. God, I can't remember if they had teeth. I think they had teeth. I can't remember.
Does any part of you think this actually happened, or do you think it was just a dream? Wow.
I don't want to be that guy that, like, oh, I know it was real, because I don't.
Yeah.
I was dreaming. I was sleeping.
Yeah.
But it was the most vivid dream I've ever had in my life.
I was telling you outside, you're wearing this epic Betty and Barney Hill.
Oh, geez.
Oh, geez. First abductees, 1961.
I know his granddaughter.
Yeah, Angela Hill, right?
Yeah.
She's a UFC fighter?
Yeah.
So cool.
Crazy.
What does she say?
She did my podcast and didn't tell me until after the podcast was over.
You don't tell Joe Rogan?
Her grandfather was Barney Hill. I was like, no, that's mad. That's so crazy.
Did you not say, let's go back in and record?
No, it was already too late. We wrapped it up and everything. I should have, though. I should have.
You got to have her back.
Yeah, I should have. I should have done it then.
That is wild.
Looking back, that was a mistake.
Well, I thought, because you wore this, I think, on the Gavin DeBecker episode, which is a crazy episode. Everybody should go watch this episode. This guy protects like the most important people in the world.
Yeah.
And he's going through all these crazy CIA conspiracies, basically talks about Fauci's role in the AIDS epidemic.
This is why this guy's fucking crazy, because he does so much research.
Yes, to what he did around COVID, a lot of the,
this guy.
Being kind of the same.
Very similar.
And you're hearing it from this guy who like protects incredibly important people, does risk assessments for these, massive events.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, very wild. Yeah. But yeah, he didn't know what this was.
I thought you were maybe signaling to the audience like, maybe I got abducted or something.
No, I don't think I got abducted. I don't even know if I got contacted. It just might have been the craziest dream. And to me, because I'm so into the whole UAP, UFO, alien phenomenon, that maybe, maybe it was just very vivid.
I need to find
because of
that.
that.
Oh, it's this one. It's this
just
one.
very odd for me to not be able to go back to sleep.
He doesn't
That
have
never
a
happens.
studio
I
on
can
this
sleep
one,
no
so
matter
I was
what.
like,
It's weird.
because he went to his
so
house.
whatever
probably.
it was, it had kind of a disproportionate impact on your psyche. Like it was a
Yes.
big
I
part of
remember
your subconscious.
actually, I do remember
It
him
was-
saying that.
It was tangible. It was like when I woke up, I was like, "What was that?" It wasn't like, "Whoa, that dream was fucked," which I've had before. I had last night. I had a crazy dream last night, but it was a normal dream. It was just I got up to pee and I was like, "What the hell was that?" And I went right back to bed. This I was not going to sleep, man. I laid in bed for a full hour, just trying to go to sleep, and then I said, "All right, I'm up. Let's just go to the gym." And I'm in the gym and I'm trying to decide because I knew I had Brett Weinstein on the podcast, and I was like, I have to just say this immediately, like, because we're going to get into so many different subjects. There's no way I'm going to work this in. Like, I just have to get to this right away because I just had to sort of document it while it was only a few hours old, while it was fresh.
And some dreams are like you wake up from them and you're like still in the dream a little bit. You
Yes.
have to like kind of get it. There's something cathartic about retelling it or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird, man. I don't know what it was.
You said you thought they were beings from the future, maybe?
That's what, if I had to guess, like what they are, they seemed like what we will be. Like we are, as time goes on, if you look at ancient hominids versus modern humans, our heads are larger, our bodies are smaller. They're more slender. There's no need for muscle. There's no need to physically move things. These things seem very slim. They seem very slim, and God, I want to say they weren't naked, right? But they had like some sort of a suit on, but they were very genderless. Like there was no defining that's a boy, that one's a girl. There was none of that.
Which feels like where humanity is kind of headed.
Yeah. Which look, I like being a man. And I like women. I think they're fun. I like the contrast. It's fun having a variety of different kinds of people. But it causes problems, right? Because we have these procreation, reproduction instincts. We have primate instincts to be tribal, to acquire resources, to dominate, and to be untrustful of others. There's a lot of stuff it makes being a human kind of cool, because out of that you get art and you get incredible history and like amazing architecture and all these things, but
some makes it terrifying.
It also it's a fork in the road. Like that is the kind of the bottleneck as a human being, is our natural biological reproduction.
One fork is the happiness.
It
Jolly
lends
field.
itself to all these things that you see, like when bears fight over a breeding female, or when when you see
human
deers
emotion.
clash antlers together. Like, what are they doing? They're battling over who gets to breed.
Totally.
And I think that's a lot of what humans do, and then we do it in weird ways. Like we acquire immense amounts of financial wealth, or the fanciest watch and the fanciest car, and you try to look like someone would want to mate with, and that's really all it is. Is like men and women want to be desired by the opposite sex, or the same sex if that's what you're into. But it's that procreation thing is what fuels a lot of our bullshit and a lot of our inability to get along, a lot of conflict, and a lot of acquiring resources through horrific and barbaric ways, and dominating countries and invading. That's what it's all about. It's a lot of it is.
All right. Pause. Play a few more rounds before. I want to keep running that Renegade. Wasn't it Locked Gate or something right now? Not Locked Gate, but what's the other one called? Oh, Matriarch? I don't know how you're supposed to do... the Matriarch now. Kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Cause like it's in the open. Alright. I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking playing.
It's just about breeding.
And it is that like limbic reptilian part of ourselves that does that. And so I wonder, not to like do a full Jungian analysis of this dream, but it's like they're holding these reptilians at bay in the water or something, and maybe there's something.
It seemed very
there.
symbolic, whatever it was, because it was the only part of the dream that was kind of vague.
I
Like, they were
wanted
kind of like
to, but-
crocodiles or something, but it was weird. Like they were feeding them, but they had like flimsy barriers in front of these things to keep, and they were like keeping them. It was almost
It's
like
alright.
letting me know, like, hey,
It's alright.
this is you're really close to getting fucked
Game's
up.
boring right now.
And
I need the game to
we're doing
reset.
our best to stop this from happening, but it was
Like I'm
that's
building my
just me
workbenches.
reading into it. But whatever it was, they
And
were
there's actual
very
reason to kill the enemies and farm the
trying
parts
to
and shit.
scare me and then play. We were just kidding. Everything was like, whoa, just messing around. There was a couple of those moments where I was like, okay, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get
I like Joe Rogan being interviewed though. This is really good. Cause he kind of does that himself on his own podcast. He does this himself, but getting him seeing him doing it the whole time. This is awesome.
me accustomed to interacting with you?
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Because I was very weirded out. And I think they're whatever they were wearing, because I think they were wearing something. But they were, like I said, they were very genderless. Whatever they were wearing was the same color as their skin, so it was strange.
You've been asked a lot about your childhood. Everybody
least
knows
you guys
were
can
4
kind
years in a
of
row
see it on the
Taekwondo
short
champion.
stream. It's kinda
That discipline
scuffed,
brought you to where you are today.
It's kind of
in many
scuffed.
ways.
I'm sorry.
Everybody knows you're UFO obsessed now.
Yeah.
Was there a moment in childhood where you kind of got alien pilled or saw something or?
No, unfortunately, I never saw anything.
I should just switch it to the YouTube only so I
Maybe
can
when I
have
was
it.
young, but I think it was probably a
Like,
fighter jet. From the time I was little, I would look up at the
I don't know.
stars and I would just think, well, clearly this can't be the only
The music
planet that
thing
has
won't
life
work,
on it. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. And then, going to school and you learn out how many hundreds of billions of galaxies there are. You're like, whoa, okay. And how many hundreds of billions of stars there are in those galaxies, and how many planets there must be. Like, for sure there's something else out here, but like, would they be interested in us? Would they visit? And, then I got really into Project Blue Book, and I read a lot of the stuff on J. Allen Hynek and, and all of the Philip Corso stuff and the stuff from Roswell. And I just became obsessed with reading and watching whatever flimsy documentaries were available back then, and then I think I really got back because I was always on the fence, like, oh, this is nonsense. This is real. This is not, it's not not me. Let me just go about my life. And then really Jeremy Corbell's Roswell, Area 51 Bob Lazar documentary is what really brought me back in.
Yeah, and that ended up being one of your most iconic episodes. I believe it's like your second or third highest
It might be the
performing.
biggest. It might be the highest one on YouTube. I think it has like 63 million views on YouTube.
It's so
Yeah.
crazy.
That one's nuts. That one's nuts, especially considering from that interview, which was what was that? 2000, maybe 18 or something like that, whatever it was, more and more has come out that substantiates what he said and confirms a lot of the stuff that he was talking about in the 1980s in terms of the design of these crafts, how they manipulate gravity around them, and how they move through space with a very strange propulsion system. And that's what we're hearing over and over again now from these whistleblowers and from these people like Hal Puthoff and all these people that allegedly have information about these back engineering programs, that this is what he's saying is very accurate.
And it's almost like you...
Let me play some music real quick. I'm going to go throw some garbage out. One sec. Oh. Holy fuck, these things get such a good seal. I love these earphones, man. Also, it's mostly the ear tips. I want to put these on my EM6Ls, but at the same time, I just don't want to take them off. I love the bass on these. Alright. I'm back. Oh, should have fucking put this cup down too, but whatever. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream. Chilling. Dude. Kinda happy I went live again. Instead of just not going live. Even though I'm not doing much. And I don't really actually want to play. Like at first, when I booted up the stream, I kind of wanted to play a few games. But now I'm like, yeah, I don't know, bros. Because, like, we're not gonna get any progress, right? It's all gonna get reset in literally, like, 2 hours, 3 hours. 3 hours or some shit. For me, anyway.
Broke the most gnarly story there was, and a lot of these kind of people who are now in the forefront of disclosure are trying to play catch up in some ways, because you have a guy who's claiming to have reverse engineered craft firsthand.
Yeah.
And now you have people, you know, saying, you know, we do have biologics, we have, you know, you have David Grush giving 40 firsthand, you know, whistleblowers to the Inspector General of the intelligence community, Thomas Mannheim, and he says it's urgent and credible. It's this crazy sort of groundswell, but in many ways we're playing catch up to this guy who was like there
In
at
the
Area 51 in
1980s,
the
yeah.
80s.
You know, they've tried to discredit him in many different ways. They tried to say, first of all, they tried to say that he never worked at Los Alamos, but that's been confirmed.
Yeah.
And then they tried to say that he was never at Area S4 or Area 51 Site 4, but he was there.
You're
And he
talking
knew it. He knew the
Bob
layout.
Lazar,
He
right?
knew people that worked
You're
there.
talking about
People
Bob
that did
Lazar, I
work there
think.
also confirmed that he worked there.
Originally, I told you.
Yeah, see?
You know, when I worked there, I was on the front page of the paper. So they
Yes.
were still able to archive, you know, bring that back from the archives. And, you know, Bob Lazar, a physicist working here at Los Alamos. So there was at least something there. But somehow George came up with the phone directory.
And then Bob took George with cameras into Los Alamos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we flew out there and I said, look, come on in. I'll show you where I worked. We'll go in. We'll meet people. And George went with me.
Janet Airlines, which takes you back and forth between Vegas
Yeah.
and Area 51. Area 51 wasn't even really in the public zeitgeist until he came out with it.
It actually wasn't even confirmed until the Obama administration, because the Obama administration, they wanted to expand the barriers for entry, or where people were allowed to access the land, because too many people were getting to non-secure land and taking video. So they were filming and taking photographs allegedly of these crafts, and so they wanted to make it a little bit wider, and so they had to confirm that it existed.
So wild. I think we're gonna. So there's a buddy of mine's making a documentary with Bob Lazar. It's called Project Gravatar, and I think we're gonna get a lot more confirmation and data points that corroborates his story. Your interview of him, I think we're gonna find out that S4 is very real too, and that's been denied up until today.
Like, we do have satellite images of S4.
Do we?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe there's images of the land itself, and you can
Because it's
clearly-
underground.
But yeah, but there's the outside of it where the hangars are. I'm pretty sure you could actually get it online. It might be bullshit.
Okay.
It might be bullshit.
Okay.
But I'm
okay.
pretty sure there is an overhead, like where you could see, oh, there's something there.
Okay. Well, so if it's the same thing I'm thinking of, then he has that data, but it's like stuff they tried to cover up on Google Earth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like that Point Doom alien base that they erased or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, that is weird.
Weird.
That's so weird because they blurred out the ground.
Yep.
In the water. Dan Farah on the podcast yesterday.
How was that?
It was great. For people who don't know,
I don't
Dan
know
made
about
this new
that.
documentary, The Age of Disclosure, which
I
is
don't know what they're
excellent.
talking about.
It's one of the very
That's-
best documentaries on the
Sounds
whole
goofy, though.
UAP, UFO phenomenon that I think I've ever seen. And there's no real footage in it, maybe a couple minutes of footage of like the Go Fast or the gimbal. But really, most of what it's about is high-level intelligence operatives explaining what they know and
Extremely
what they've been
high
told.
level.
Yes.
People like Woolsey and James Clapper, like these guys
Yes.
who are like DNI level, like overseeing all of the intel agencies, Brennan,
Yes.
you know, all these people. And
Marco
presidents,
Rubio, to his credit, I think his involvement was huge, you know, because it's the current administration, his involvement, and his urgency.
Schumer, Rubio, all those guys are like, look, a bunch of freaking high-level officers came to us, and either they're crazy or the shit's real.
Most of these people at some
That's
point,
David
or maybe
Grush.
even currently, have held very high clearances and high positions within our government.
So this is one of the things that Dan and I talked about. He firmly believes that both the United States and China has retrieved these crashed vehicles, and that they are also in this back engineering program. They're in a back engineering program of their own, and there is a race. And he, you know, people talk about it like it's the Manhattan Project on steroids, but I've heard that about AI too, right? But which might also be true, and they might also be connected in some way. I think what
Yeah, now they might
Rubio is
actually be,
concerned with
yeah.
is that China develops this technology first, and the only way that the United States is really going to catch up is if we open this up.
Yeah.
And we open it up and remove all the ridicule, because forever, look, I'm a silly person, so it's easy to make fun of me, and I don't mind. I mean, literally professional comedian. So I'll say stupid shit and not worry, like, oh, people are going to think you're an idiot. I'm like, I'll tell you I'm an idiot. You don't have to like look to see if I'm an idiot.
I think you're
But-
much smarter than you give yourself credit for.
Listen, I know really smart people. It's relative.
Yeah,
it's all
but
relative.
You got that like that general breadth of knowledge. Like, not too many people are at your level, man. Like,
Yeah, but it's also, you know what it's like? It's like people say like, "Oh man, you must be an amazing fighter." I'm like, "Listen, I work for the UFC. I'm around dudes who can kill me every single day I work there. Every one of them can kill me, no questions asked. Like compared to a regular person, but to an untrained person, that's how I look at intelligence. It's like, I'm not as dumb as the dumbest people I know, but I know Elon's a friend of mine. You know what I mean? I'm friends with a lot of like very brilliant people. There's levels to this thing, you know. Like I had Palmer Luckey on the podcast the other day. Yeah, you start talking to him, you go, "Oh, okay." Well, there's levels to this, you know. And there's really fucking smart people in this world, and I'm not one of them. But I'm smart enough to know what I know, and I'm smart enough to not be afraid of people thinking that I'm not smart. So the
there's no
subject
yeet
has
in here,
always
so
been
it can't be my music.
Very
it's not my music.
And
That's
and
copyrighting
you
me,
could
which
like
is good.
really fumble your career if you went out.
I keep
and
checking
said
it
if you
like
were-
I'm going insane, but it's literally the videos that I'm watching that keep copyrighting me, which I don't really care about. I mean, obviously they're getting copyrighted themselves by the system, and then they just get limited by region, and sometimes if they're egregious enough, money limited too, to get like claimed or whatever. But if I just like watch the video and get the same thing that they have, then it doesn't really matter for me, especially because I don't have like, you know, fucking a bunch of paid or, you know, subs for it to matter anyways. Like I'm not making money off the stream. Ow, man. If I made money off the stream, maybe it would matter in some situations. But in that situation, it wouldn't matter. It's just where the video goes region-wise, right? The expedition is tonight, and there's 7K watching her. Crazy.
Oh. Thank you. I'm almost out of a shield.
Holy. I do think the matriarch is in a way better location.
Oh no, not another round of them.
Honestly, it makes the wasps and the hornets fucking deadly, to be honest.
Oh god. Get back in! Get back in! Get back in! Let me move! Ah. Oh. Hello. Oh god. Come on, it has to be done. Oh my gosh. There we go.
Loot the core, loot the core.
No, 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 no. Ah.
She's having so much fun. I could just tell. She's just...
Yes. Oh god.
Her chair looks so comfy.
I love how everyone's looting and not helping.
This guy is... Hey guys. It's the ASMR, the hi-fi ASMR.
I'm going to show you the top 3 microphones to get for ASMR. This is the Blue Yeti. It's only $100 and it can last you your entire ASMR career. And it sounds amazing. Yeah, boy. Next up, we have the 3DO. This microphone has ears on it so that you can make ear sounds. This microphone is around $700, not including the XLR cables and audio interface. This is definitely a step up. But still.
It's like a few step-ups.
Last but not least, a stereo pair of large diaphragm condenser microphones. These are the Neumann DLM-103s, each of them costing over $1,000. Truly the end game, but all of these microphones perform amazing. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to show you the top 3 microphones to get for ASMR. This is the
Yeah, it's funny. You always see people using the ear ones, but like it's honestly better just to use the 2 microphones because that was way more clear and way more bassy and shit, and like way better for the ASMR feeling. Like that gave me pure tingles when he fucking. What about you guys? I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Or a journalist, or if you were like a legitimate author, or like look at Whitley Strieber.
Yep.
I don't know what happened to that dude.
Yep.
But I know that everybody like sort of dismisses him as a kook in the real literature world because he's this guy who made these movies and books about being abducted by aliens. What? You know what I mean? So you immediately get this like smell of kook that's on you. And I think Marco Rubio talking about this and explaining, like, this is what I've been told, this is what I know, this is a real thing. There are vehicles the size of a football field that are moving through the ocean at 500 knots. We have no idea where they're going. You know, Tim Burchett recently said that they've identified 5 areas in the oceans of the world where these things are coming out of on a regular basis.
We have a higher propensity of sightings around these 5 or 6, I believe, deep water areas.
So you've got these people talking about this, and it's slowly but surely removing that layer of ridicule. And that layer of ridicule is powerful, man. People don't like to be thought of as a fool, you know, and I think that holds us back. And if the United States, like, if first of all, they're going to need some sort of an amnesty thing. This is one of the things that we talked about. They're going to need, because for sure there was lying to Congress, for sure there's misappropriation of funds, and probably some corruption. Like when
Probably
you have no oversight, billions, if not $1 trillion, like for sure somebody got some money they shouldn't have got. You're going to have to make all that okay. You're going to have to say, in the interest of national security and the future of the human race, fuck all that. You're going to have to do that. And if they don't do that, we're going to have a real problem, because these gatekeepers are going to continue to gatekeep because their lives depend on this.
Yeah.
If they release this, they could find themselves in jail without any amnesty, in jail for the rest of their lives. Like, we don't know how much money was spent. We don't know how much lying to Congress there was. We have no idea how many felonies there were. We don't have no idea. Let's assume that crash retrieval programs were real and that back engineering programs were successful. So you're not going to give this stuff evenly to all these different defense contractors. So if you give one defense contractor one object, and all of a sudden they have this massive advantage, and then the other defense contractor winds up going under, as many of them have gone out of business, well, now you have a major lawsuit on your hands. You have all sorts of, and then probably people are going to go to jail if it's a just legal system.
What, the Players Guide?
100%.
Yeah.
And for, I think, the cynics out there who might just want to put a minus sign against anybody
I don't think he knew you were there.
World and saying things.
No, I hit him a couple times up top.
We're not even necessarily being idealistic about their motivations. We're just saying that it's probably national security runs the day.
Yes.
And that this might be the Manhattan Project 2.0. If you think about it, the first Manhattan Project,
I think I've maybe done like 20 or 25 official ovals.
And there's even
now.
a scene in Oppenheimer where he's criticizing Teller because he's like, there is no target big enough for the H-bomb's way too big. And so beyond that, it's all about payload delivery. It's all about the stealth, ICBMs into stealth fighters, into whatever the hell they're working with now. And if they do have this technology, obviously they're going to open it up. And as much as I can be cynical, and anybody who's into UFOs is probably cynical about the intel world, it kind of makes sense that they'd let this stuff out now, because there is this arms race or whatever.
There's a race
Security
going
alert.
on with both. Let's assume that stories are correct and that back engineering is real. Let's assume that they have recovered crafts. So there is a race with that. But then maybe even more critically and completely connected is the AI race. Because I feel like that is the legitimate gateway to the cosmos. I feel like when we achieve sentience with artificial general superintelligence, when it has the ability to make better versions of itself, when it has the ability to devise new methods of power, new ways of using resources that we never even imagined, just like we have now that they never imagined in the 1400s, And I think it's going to happen very, very quickly. So if there is a back engineering program, and then maybe there's some hurdles that we just can't get over, like how did they do this? Like, how is it possible to do that? Well, AI is probably going to figure out a possible way that it could be done, and what possible inventions could be made to facilitate this possible thing. And they'll probably just go ahead and start doing it. And when you have AI, and then you have the incomprehensible power of quantum computing, which is so baffling. It's so baffling that you go, wait a minute, what the fuck did you just say? One of the more recent ones,
little voice,
I
you can
believe
tell.
it's the Google
Yeah.
one. They solved an equation that would take the world's supercomputers, I think it was 2.6 billion years to solve, and it solved it in a matter of minutes.
It's so crazy. And then the Willow chip, they say the multiverse has to exist or whatever. For it. So
What does that mean? It's the only way for it to solve this problem. Mark Andreessen said it on my podcast. He said the equation is so difficult to solve that if you took every atom in the universe and converted it to a supercomputer, the universe would die of heat death before it would solve this equation, and it solved it in minutes. So, like, what are we even talking about? Now imagine that being connected to artificial general superintelligence, which is essentially a digital god.
Yeah.
You're going to make this thing that makes a better version of this thing. It's going to be exponential. It's going to happen very rapidly. Well, what's the end of that? What's the end of that is all-powerful, all-knowing. And if you really want to get weird, that might be how God gets formed. I mean, that literally, like, God might be a real thing. That might be how God gets formed. And that might be the whole reason why human beings have curiosity and this insatiable desire for technological innovation. I mean, not just to stay alive, not just to make better stuff, but this is why. Because that, if you just follow it out to its natural course, that's going to lead to an artificial life.
Yeah, I've heard you say that a lot before. That, like, our consumptive patterns are almost built in to want more and more and more, and then we have to produce more and more in step, and we're, like, creating this God outside of ourselves.
Like, think about materialism. It's foolishness. You have a finite lifespan, and you have people in their 80s, like, trying to acquire immense wealth when they already have immense wealth. Like Warren Buffett's still in the game. You know what I mean? Like, he's worth billions of dollars. He's in his 80s, and he's still out there trading and moving. Like, what is that about? Why would you want more stuff? Why would you want more money and more stuff? Because nothing fuels technological innovation like the market. And in order for the market to be successful, you have to be obsessed. Like, I have the iPhone 16, and this motherfucker is starting to mess up on me because the 17's out. The battery's a lot slower. It's like it burns through the battery quicker. Sometimes it glitches on me. I'm like, you didn't glitch for a whole year, bitch. It's like it's wired in that you want the newest one, you want the latest one, and Apple's been accused of that.
Planned obsolescence.
Yeah, and it's true. They've admitted to it, and they've done it under the guise of, oh well, you know, when the older ones, the batteries decay. We're trying to preserve the battery. Shut up. Just let the battery die, bitch. Don't monkey with my phone. But it's just like this. I have an iPhone 11 that I've had forever, and I keep it because a good friend of mine who died, he left me a voicemail, and it's on that.
Oh man.
And
Jerry,
that phone works great. It works the same.
Yeah.
It works. I don't need a new phone, but I'm going to get a new one every year because I'm a dumbass, and we're all dumbasses, and we're all buying the newest TVs and the newest laptops, and the new ThinkPad came out, the touchscreen, and you're gonna keep doing that, and that if you just follow that, if everyone's doing that, what does that do? It makes better stuff. If you looked at the human race from an outside perspective, if you were a life form from somewhere else, you're like, okay, what are they doing? What is the dominant life force on this planet do? It makes better things. That's all it does. It's like a worker bee that doesn't know why it's making a hive. It's just making better things all the time, obsessed with making better things.
You should stop your need for accumulating objects and stop your need for, you know, a big car and a big house, and find out something that you actually love to do and figure out a way to do it for a living.
Yeah.
I had a very smart guy named Matthew Pines on my podcast, and he said he was speaking to some like CIA guy, and the CIA guy was like,
you know, it's a triangle. AI, quantum, and the Grush stuff. That was it. And we were, you know, in an environment where I didn't want to press too much into the issue. You know, it wasn't like this sort of sit down where it's like we could go for hours. So that was basically where it sort of landed. And I've been chewing on that for a while, you know, AI, quantum, and the Grush stuff.
That's wild. And do you think all of this is like, and he was like, if all of those three things seem to like converge, it's like this kind of consciousness apotheosis thing, kind of what you're saying.
Yes.
Do you think there's something happening where all these trends are converging now simultaneously and it's not a coincidence? Like UFO disclosure is happening at the time of deepfakes. It's so weird, right?
I think that's all on purpose. Yeah, I think that's a part of the fun of the experience that we're going through, you know, because it is a tangible experience. I believe life is real. I believe this table is real. I believe in reality, but I don't think reality is as clearly defined as we like to believe it is. I think reality is dependent a lot on consciousness and some sort of a strange and indescribable way to a conscious person. I don't think it's very binary. I don't think it's ones and zeros. I think it's slippery, and I think it's dependent upon a lot of things.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, and it's also, I always wonder, like, what is my experience? What is my trip? What is my journey through this world? Like, why? Why do I have all these weird things that have happened to me that have led me to be who I am today? Like, is that a design? Because if it's not a design, well, if you wanted to make someone like me, that's how you do it. You do it exactly that way. But I want to pretend that, oh, this is all just, you know, it's like it's like determinism versus free will. I think both. I think both they're intertwined. I don't think it's that clear. And I think your experience is very different than my experience, and all of our experiences are all tied in together. And I really believe, as strange as it sounds, it's towards this one goal. And I think this one goal is the advancement of the human species. And I think we all play a role, just like microbes play a role in the environment and plants play a role in the environment, and so does sunlight, and so does wind. All these but you parse them out and you look at them as individuals. You're like, oh, the wind does this and it carries the clouds. But it's all together like an equation that's driving things in a very specific way. And I really believe that our trip that our experience is a very unique one. The people that are living right now, that are hearing this currently, in the future, they might look back at this and go, boy, they were so wrong. Or they nailed it, one of those. But I think we are all purposely building towards something. And I think that something it has the echoes of religious texts. I think that the origin story of the human race from various religions. I think that is
I'm going to get as my next set.
All these stories where there's interactions with like the Book of Enoch, the Watchers that came down and bred with men and created the Nephilim. Like, doesn't that sound like genetic engineering? Like if bred with, like had sex with men? What do you mean? Like what is that? So you mean take their genes and introduce them to ours? Where if you're a dummy who lived 6,000 years ago and you're trying to recall a 5,000-year-old story, that's probably how it presents itself. If you've had 5,000 years of barbarism since the Younger Dryas impact, so you have advanced civilizations, which is what I believe. I'm in the Randall Carlson, Graham Hancock school. I don't think this is our first go around. I think ancient Egypt is a great testament to that. I think there was some sort of an advanced civilization that was on a different pathway than we are. We're on this electronic internal combustion engine pathway. They were on a different pathway. But I think they achieved...
They were on that actual smart
similar, if not greater,
pathway where
level.
they fucking actually, found the purpose. We just got distracted with a bunch of bullshit. Then we realized, oh wait, we're gonna die one day. We're gonna this shit on this rock that we're fucking living doesn't last forever. Oh shit. But the whole time, I feel like some of those civilizations were so advanced that they knew right from the get-go, or at least much earlier, like that they were that's the way I would see it. If this is true, and there is multiple species, or whatever, human-like species. Sec. And again, this is all crazy talk at the end of the day, really, kinda. Okay, one sec. Gonna play this. It didn't copyright me for one single song that I played. It would have copyrighted this song. Kodak. Transporting. Okay.
Of technology and the ability to manipulate matter, what they've done with the pyramids, and like people they do their best to come up with some explanations. They're all dumb. Every explanation sucks. They suck, and they hate it when you say that, and they get angry. And people were smart back then. Sure, but only these people? Only these people were like 6,000 years ago. We agree that people were dumb and they didn't even have steel yet. Like, what are we doing?
And the contrast, the stark
Probably
contrast between
dumb material.
Zahi Hawass, who you had on, the former Minister of Culture in Egypt, and somebody like a Randall Carlson or a Graham Hancock, who
There's probably something
so
like way
articulate,
lighter.
so smart. And I think you're constantly, I think, playing down your intelligence, but I think because you can deal with stigma, because you can play with
it's like what that other old guy said when I showed old guy. There's another stream. It was one of these videos. Some older guy. It should be 8 months ago. Actually, it should be 10 months ago. Yeah, it should be around here. It's a guy that literally built or like he was in one of the groups that reverse. That's his first interview. Oh, but wasn't this far back. Keep scrolling up. Find it. I think I passed it. Because 6 months is too fucking soon. I don't know, I showed it earlier. Oh, it's this one. 3 months ago. This guy is crazy. Yeah, he spent 3 years. Yeah, his job wasn't to reverse engineer it. His job was to talk to them and shit. Because he had like cooperate with them because he had special like psychology traits that made him invulnerable to the aliens like thing, because apparently the aliens can like read your mind, but they couldn't read his mind. I mean, it's like Joe said, it sounds fucking retarded.
people consider misinformation. The whole
It is pretty
world
retarded.
now thinks that Charles Manson was an MK Ultra patient because you knew Greg Fitzsimmons, who knew Tom O'Neill, which is crazy. So, like, in some ways, I think you're leading academia. Like, I think the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis, which was, I think, presented in 2007 for the first time, is now really starting to become more of an accepted thing. Before that, it was, Luis Walter Alvarez saying that the dinosaurs, due to a comet impact 66 million years ago, that was a thing. Nobody took him seriously.
Right.
And so, and the stark contrast between a gatekeeper like Zahi Hawass, which some people call your worst podcast of all time.
It was the worst. It was the worst.
I discovered, and I discovered major important things.
Are they online?
No, in my book.
Are there photos of this?
Of course, in my book. It's in my book. It's in my book. If you go to my book, I don't go online. Why I have to go online? I go to my book. Can you
I like how he put
introduce me
this
here
in.
Houston?
Excuse me? Can I introduce you in Houston? No, I cannot.
Why?
Because I'm very busy.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have any free time, Zowie. It was the worst that we released. There's been some that were bad that we didn't release.
Yeah.
But I think we're all here for a reason. And I think we're here to experience something very strange and profound. And there's an event that we're building up to. And I think that's why there's this focus on disclosure. That's why this documentary hit so hard. That's why guys like Marco Rubio are sticking their neck out, and Tulsi Gabbard and Rep Luna. She came on my podcast too, and she was telling me some stuff that was just like mind blowing. And she really got me to read the Book of Enoch. She's like, you got to read that.
So you have the Ethiopian Orthodox text, which has, I think, 88 books of the Bible in total. But in the Ethiopian Orthodox text, it's basically kind of like a mainline OG version of the Bible. And then sometime in the 4th century, there was actually a group that came together and they removed certain books. And the story goes that Revelations actually had replaced Enoch. And so it's interesting because when you're looking kind of full circle on, you hear the stuff that some of these people are talking about, and then you see and you read the Book of Enoch, which is a wild read, okay? And then you look at kind of what our modern day description is of what angels and entities are versus what Enoch was seeing and reporting in his language and ability at that time. I think that there's a lot that brings you to then ask the question, well, why would they remove this information? If it's truly, written in part of the oldest Bible in the world, why would they then take it out?
And that could have easily been attached to the religious canon. But some rabbis disagreed with it because it didn't vibe with the Torah. So, let's chuck that one out. But it's in the same lump of Dead Sea Scrolls as they have the Book of Isaiah, which is really fascinating because Wes Huff, when he was on my podcast, explained to me that the Book of Isaiah that they found in the Dead Sea Scrolls is verbatim the same as the Book of Isaiah that was 1,000 years more recent.
Whoa.
1,000 years. So this was the oldest version that they thought was the oldest version. And then they found the Dead Sea Scrolls version, which was 1,000 years older, verbatim. Fascinating. And the Book of Enoch's in there.
There you go.
What are they talking about? What are you talking about? The Watchers came down and they mated with humans and they created a race that was a giant race that destroyed everything and consumed everything. That sounds like us. Doesn't that sound like us? If you're some flimsy, tiny alien thing with no musculature and a large head, and you make giants, you make football players, you make marauding Vikings, that are just showing up in boats and hacking everybody to pieces. That's how you would describe them.
Yep.
You would describe them giants that destroyed everything.
Yes.
It's all very weird stuff, man.
And Enoch
Really
himself goes through this amazing personal transformation where he goes up to heaven, he walks with God, and then he turns into Metatron, this angel. And a lot of people think that's part of kind of a celestial ascent tradition. So you have celestial ascent traditions and various traditions. And, the wheels of Ezekiel, or, some people think in the book of Acts, Jesus does this, or Paul has the thorn in the flesh where he sees God. And so maybe there's something around ascending up into this state and coming back down. And there's there's a translation function where it's hard to say, once you've ascended, it's hard to say what you've seen. Like in the Murescu immortality key, where there's like a fight club around it or something.
This is the fight club of the ancient world. Whatever happened there, no one talked about it under penalty of death. I mean, people went to Eleusis as human beings, and from what little testimony survived, again, because it's secret, under penalty of death, they walked away thinking they were immortal.
This all sounds really insane, I'm sure. To the
But I mean, you would
person,
have to have a fight club around it because no one's going to understand, nor are they going to take you seriously ever again if you start talking about these things.
Yes.
That's where I have a great benefit in being a professional fool. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't get into podcasting as a professor. It's not like I was teaching something somewhere. I got into it because I was a comedian. So most of the early podcasts, it's literally just like this enormous gravity bong sitting on a table with webcams, and like half the episodes we were obliterated out of our minds, had no idea what we were talking about. It's mostly just comedians, and we're just making each other laugh and having fun because we have our whole day free, right? We have to work at night. We work at night. During the day, we write jokes, we hang out, and then we, find other things to do. And one of my favorite things to do used to be to do radio. Like when you would do a good radio show like Opie and Anthony back in New York, you'd hang around with a bunch of other comedians, and it would be so much fun. And then we would do it in the green room sometimes. We started doing that first before we did the podcast. What we would do was, I think it was called Justin TV at the time. And so it was like a streaming platform. So Brian, my producer, would set up Brian Redband would set up a laptop in the green room, and we would just fuck around in the green room because we were always making each other laugh, and it was always like a fun environment. We were getting silly before we're going on stage. So we started streaming that, and I said, we should just do a thing where we just sit down and just have comics and just do it like a radio show, and just for fun. And because I don't have to be taken seriously, I can entertain any idea. Also, another huge inspiration for me was Art Bell.
Yeah.
I'd love Coast to Coast with Art Bell from the Kingdom of Night. I love that show because I used to drive home from the Comedy Store at 1 o'clock in the morning, and he'd have some guy. He had a time traveler line. You can call. So like Art Bell, let anybody say, "Art, I'm a werewolf. Interesting. Tell me more." Like he didn't go, "Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You're not a werewolf." He let people say crazy things, and he entertained all the kooky things, and I loved that.
When you have a thirst for human blood, is it like, what can you compare it to? Is it like when you want chocolate ice cream, or even worse?
It's even worse than that.
So I was like very willing to, like, Graham Hancock, I think, was the first real guest that I had. Like other than comedian friends. It was me and my good friend Duncan Trussell, and Graham and I had been corresponding, I think, through email. I had talked about his book, but this was back when no one even knew what podcasting was. It was so ridiculed, and it was just like little webcams.
in like 2 days, my
like
copyright gets
streaming on
removed.
Ustream,
Copyright
and that was my
warning.
first real guest. But I
Hopefully I
love
make it.
Fingerprints of the Gods, and I wanted to, talk to the guy who made that book that like really made me reconsider what had happened with the human race, and and how old our ancient civilizations might really be. They might go way back further.
Holy shit. Oh, it's locked gate right now. Locked gate and then launch tower loot. What the fuck? Wait, flight, like the flight reacts guy? No, no, no. Budinky bones. Wait, is that what he said? Oh. Said I'm breaking bones. Wait. Left off where I was. Best weapons. Dual wield is better than one long one, I feel like. Today, you could just do this. And honestly, one arm swing with the small ones, you're breaking bones, dude. Like, seriously. Little knife. Make it more fun. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Actually impossible. Actually impossible. Like a Tarkov knife. Nice. Can't randomize my gear. Oh yeah, cause I died, I guess.
Let cooler heaviness prevail on this day.
I cut myself. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on. The DJ. Oh, I whiffed. Dude, I whiffed so hard. Hey, give me something OP. I just want to cheese this. Oh no. Almost died right there. Well, good thing he's got like not anything very lethal. I would have been. Oh shit. Would have been dead. Oh no. What was supposed to. Yeah. The hack strategy with the axe just is so busted. Double axe. But he's trying to walk. Let me see if this is accurate. Oh. Kinda. Okay, let go. Come on. Come on! Let me take my fucking axe. Thank you. Dude, I used to listen to this song every damn day back in high school. Bumps pretty hard. Ooh. Got his hand. He got my head. Going for the kill. Yeah, I'm lucky. This wastes so much energy. The axe is so random like this. I'm gonna use it backwards. Oh. Oh, they want you. I need to turn this one up. The bass on this shit is. I feel like I need these tips on my EM6L though, because everybody says the bass on them is good. Maybe it's like the whole time I just couldn't get a good fit.
What gain is there in bloodshed?
All the rich fellas want her. Rush.
Blimey! Blast!
Oh my god. Why is this so hard? Okay. Come to London, bruv. Come to London. Yeah, get about that Honda. They want you. Mm, 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 mm. Want her. Want her. Out of it. Also, this song. Like, certain songs sound crazy in these headphones. Vocals sound good. Usually. How? For cutting me. Fuck you. Oh, he's done. He's done. Okay, get in. Oh, I lost. She gonna make a rich player spin. I don't have this song on my... I think I have the other song on. I swear I had this on my playlist at one point. Why does that sound like Juice WRLD? Actually, we just gotta try it. The bass. No, that's actually not that good. This song, they really could have done a better job with that. I know it's the song, 100%. Cause watch, the Chief Keef song will bump. Should. This song on subs is disgusting. Yep. It's already way more punchy. But not overkill. Wait, we double... Damn. That was actually pretty good. Damn it, I can't randomize gear.
Let reason rule and where rage might reign. Be not the cause of my
We never surrender against Home Man. Oh fuck.
I cry thee mercy.
Yeah, we gotta surrender there. I can't even walk. Fuck you. And your fucking shitter spear having ass. Get out of my fucking arena. You motherfucker. They could definitely make this game have way better. Yes. Really? Oops. Yeah, that didn't even degrade my FPS, by the way, changing from 1080 to... Was it bugged or what? Like, was it just showing 1080? Keep going back to these songs because the bass sounds crazy. And there's like no distortion. Insane. Obviously other IEMs have this thing too though, if they're tuned good, right? Imagine bass ones. They kind of cut the voices out a little bit. Because it's harder to hear it. Dude, he grabbed me, but he's kind of dumb. Because then I just realized I could just grab him. Make it even better. Right, I need to do that. Dude. There's no saving against that guy. See, do we have an update to this shit? Why did it change? Okay. Got some shoes. Damn. I'm dead. This is fucking impossible. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't swing anymore, dude. My guy's fucked. Yeah. Like, the thing is, it doesn't let you fucking reset here. It tortures you. Like, fucking the most retarded shit. Now I have to restart all over again. That's why that weapon's so fucking good, see? The fucking thing, the end of it is so wide, the defense is fucking so hard to fucking... I couldn't even get past his defense. And he wasn't even trying. It's fucking bullshit.
hence unharmed. No! Mercy, good sire. Let not thy hand be heavy upon me, for the love of God. Do me no harm, but let me live. I cry thee mercy. Be not the cause of my death. Sway me kindness on the forbearance. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
The drums sound crazy in that part. Has it been reset? We could go dancing. Okay. 41 minutes. What's on right now? Fitting. Launch tower loot. Can put hidden bunker on the first. But if it's 40 minutes, that's literally at the end of these timers. What do you say, boys?
We need to hold on to hope no matter what.
No, I don't want to play again. I think it's like... Oh. The fuck is that? My ear. All right.
anyone wonders, I'm busy doing things.
I kind of just want to have my game open for when the fucking thing resets. So that way. We beat all the server. They gave me they gave me more because I had 4,900 before. Wonder, we'll probably need an update, huh? Continue watching this. Wipes at 3. Get a few hours in, maybe. I don't know.
Than we think.
Way back.
Way back.
Totally. And
Man, I love
he's
these-
a great example of somebody, he'll incorporate
these fucking
stuff like Plato
earphones.
and myth into, you know,
Yes.
his study where it's like Meltwater,
Yeah,
Pulse 1B,
yeah.
96, 100 B.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. Yeah. Welcome to the Harlan Highway. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Welcome to the Harlan Highway Podcast.
Just kidding. It actually works still. I took the MIDI thing off. Like, would be cool. Somehow. Discord. Where's the keybinds? I wonder. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what I was gonna do. What time? Oh, it's only 2. Just boot it up in a little bit. There won't be too much of a queue, I feel like. It won't ever be like it was before, I feel like. Maybe, I don't know. But it didn't even do that when the Cold Snap update came out, so... It doesn't register. I need like a macro pad or something. Okay.
See, this was told at a Mythos festival in 600 BC in Timaeus and Crataeus.
When Solon was at that temple, and the priests told him the Atlantis story, and how Atlantis was swallowed up by the sea in a single terrible day and night, he asked them, when did this happen? And they said, 9,000 years ago. Now, immediately, that's a date we can convert into our calendar. 9,000 years ago in 600 BC is a date we call 9,600 BC, which, give or take 20 years, is 11,600 years ago. And just as the Younger Dryas began cataclysmically with a sea level rise 12,800 years ago, it also ended cataclysmically with an even more massive sea level rise 11,600 years ago. And that massive sea level rise has a name. You'll just call it Meltwater Pulse 1b. It's well documented. Nobody disputes that there was a Meltwater Pulse 1b, and it raised sea levels massively, literally overnight.
And you actually look back the historical record, and we wouldn't even think that Troy, the Peloponnesian War, we would think that was mythical. It was just Homer and Herodotus, but this guy, Heinrich Schliemann, decided to take that seriously, and he found it in Anatolia, in modern-day Turkey.
Imagine.
And so the
modern day Turkey.
If that happened,
it's weird,
Like,
right?
All this shit just melted. I guarantee that would happen.
You look at like Baalbek and Lebanon, you look at those areas. Like a lot of people think Turkey, where Göbekli
All
Tepe,
that
they
shit
think that
melted.
might have been the origin of civilization. That
That would happen
it wasn't
100%.
Egypt. Like it predates even that. It might have been there.
Antarctica
Well, they're
and
creating
all that shit.
sundials there. Like it's so
Now, and
sophisticated.
also, how weird is it that part of the world, that the Middle East, is where you get all this Sumerian stuff, which is just, I mean, I watched a whole documentary the other night on the Sumerian Kings List, which is just like, what is this? Because it's both accurate and mythical at the same time. So you have people that are kings that live 40,000 years plus, and you have 8 kings that are documented, and some of them are real. Some of them are real, and the time that they reigned corresponded with a real, normal, biological human life. But then you have ones that were before the Great Flood that don't. They're really long and crazy, and you just go, okay, what was going on?
Yeah.
And it sounds insane that people could live for 30,000 years, but it doesn't. Here's why it doesn't. What we can do now, just a rudimentary stuff that we can do now, prolongs physical health far beyond where it ever was before. And then when you're talking about stuff like hyperbaric chamber therapy, there was a study out of Jerusalem, I believe it was, where they did a protocol where they put people on hyperbaric treatment. There was 90 days. They had to do 60 sessions in 90 days. At the end of those 60 sessions, they measured their telomeres. Their telomeres, which is a direct sign of cellular aging. The shorter your telomeres are, the closer you are to death. Their telomeres had lengthened that was
No way.
Yes, that was commensurate with a 20-year difference in their age.
What?
Yes.
Lengthened? I didn't know
Yes.
you could lengthen telomeres.
I've done it. I've done that therapy. I did that exact
What?
therapy. Yeah. I've done it a couple times. But I did it I was like, okay, let me give this a chance. And I went to this hyperbaric place, and it was so boring. I just lying in there for 90 minutes. Go get me out of there. Thankfully, you can use your phone, but that fucking fully sketches me out. Because, like, if there's a spark that goes off, then you blow. People have died in those things.
Oh, no.
Yeah. A child died in one fairly recently
Oh,
because
Jesus.
of static from the blanket ignited the oxygen.
Oh, God.
It's very scary stuff.
Horrible.
Because you're in a super high oxygenated, high pressure environment that's equal to what I do is 2 altitudes. So 2 Earth altitudes, and you do it for 90 minutes. So we know about that. We also know about NMN and a lot of the work that David Sinclair has been doing out of Harvard. We know that they've been able to take mice and make mice behave like younger mice by switching their blood to the blood of younger mice. We're real close to be able to do weird shit right now.
Yes.
And there's a lot of people that believe that if you can make it to 90 right now, you're going to be able to make it to like 300 years old. So if that's the case, let's imagine that a society, let's be open-minded, and a society as sophisticated as the people that lived in Africa that were able to move stones that weighed 80, 90 tons, 500 miles through the mountains with no roads, perfectly align them to true north, south, east, and west, 2,300,000 stones in one pyramid alone. And now there's real evidence that there's structures under the pyramids that might go as deep as 2 kilometers.
That look like an energy grid
With columns and coils around the columns. I'm like, what? So if they were capable of doing that, imagine what their health technology was.
Yeah.
Maybe they had cracked all the things that we cracked plus 1,000 years.
You know, I just interviewed the guy that did the synthetic aperture radar scans.
The Italian guys?
Yeah, the Italian guys. I went to Italy, actually.
Oh.
Filippo Biondi.
There are these structures, tubes, huge tubes that are descending underneath. And we have noticed that these tubes has a sort of spiral nature. We have measured approximately over 1 kilometer of depth.
It's funny how bad like the Italian English is. I would expect like an Italian person to have better English than like half the other languages. I guess makes sense though.
Over a kilometer of depth.
Yeah.
The way they talk, it actually makes sense actually.
Wow. And I came in
The way
not
they talk,
knowing,
the way
you
they
know,
pronounce
how
their words.
serious or rigorous he was.
The way
and
the way their
I came out
dialect
being
is.
like, this guy does, I'm pretty sure he couldn't really talk about it, but work with the Italian military. And so this thing, synthetic aperture radar, Doppler tomography, is used in commercial use cases where money is on the line. It's used to map magma chambers inside volcanoes. And I think it's used in some like spooky military use cases where people's lives are on the line.
Yeah, they want to find where the bunkers are. Yeah.
100%.
100%.
And so you can chat GPT this stuff, but because there's not a ton of data on the instrumentation, and it'll spit out all sorts of wrong answers. But I felt like I went pretty deep with this guy, and there is 100% something underneath the pyramids in that shape. The coils, the columns. He doesn't know what the material is. He's very honest about that. He doesn't know what the function is. Is it the Christopher Dunn hydrogen power plant
Well,
thing?
of
He
course they're
doesn't
honest
know.
about
But
that
there
part
is
because they don't
something
know.
underneath
If they
there.
knew,
And it's 8
but
columns.
who knows if they
and
knew?
they're coiling, and he says he
Who
goes a
would know
kilometer
anyways?
deep. He says tens of meters is where they're high confidence, but he says 1,000 meters.
Just the columns.
Yeah. Is it just the columns? Yeah, it's insane.
That's
it's
so wild.
It's wild.
And there's
yeah.
something underneath them.
And there's something. Is that foundation? Yeah.
So at the bottom, we probably have huge chambers for approximately 80 meters of width and also of height, 80 meters.
Wow.
On the bottom.
On the bottom.
Yes.
And so what is that? That's like the kind of foundation structure on which the tubes are coming
Probably
out.
because we are observing that the tubes are connected to the respective top of this structure. They are connected and goes inside.
Wow.
Also.
What?
It's so crazy.
How did you do that?
Yeah, and
So
through a water
this
table.
is my point.
Yeah.
If longevity science is real today,
Yeah.
and we get to a point where you can live for 1,000
Oh,
years.
I really want to know.
Here's the problem with education. You have to
I want
reteach
to
all these
know
new
what
fucking
that
kids.
shit is. The spirals and all that shit. Like that shit's crazy.
Every year you have to teach new people new things, right? If you have people that are thousands of years old, imagine, and no deterioration mentally, imagine how much you can discover. Imagine how much you can apply. If there's no diminishing of your faculties, you're hit 500-600 years old, and you're still fully engulfed in whatever discipline you're doing. You know, can you imagine if you gave these guys that are working on, you know, quantum entanglement, give them thousands of years to work on that. Give them unlimited funds. Give them the mental clarity of a young person 1,000 years old. That's probably how you get the pyramids.
And if
that's
you-
probably how you get all sorts of wild shit that we still can't figure out today.
Probably. And if you look at Hindu cultures, they have the Yuga periods. We're now in the Kali Yuga, where the
Yes.
lifespan is the shortest.
Yes.
And people live for thousands of years. And even in the Bible, you had Methuselah or whatever, you know, these
Noah
people
was
that
like
would-
600 years old when the ark came around.
There you go.
Yeah, but and everybody's like, what does that mean? I don't know. Why are we so convinced that this is the only way? That the only way is you live to be 100 and then you die? Like, says who?
Well, science is now, as you're saying, proving that wrong. But also, I think it's this bias that like myth is myth and it's
Yeah.
not history. But like if the Egyptians had the Zep Tepi when the gods walked among
Yes.
us.
Yes.
If you look at myths, you know, it's like the flood myth. It's in
Yes.
400 disparate cultures. If you have all of these myths of like greater beings, Nephilim, fallen angels, that sort of thing, you have to start taking that seriously at some point as history and not just myth.
Right. And it's not a coincidence that these cultures that all have this flood myth all align with the Younger Dryas Impact Theory timeline.
Yeah, all
It's
of
like
them.
it's the same timeline as the ending of Atlantis. It's the same timeline.
Yeah.
Like, and this is not, it's not a theory and that's just like it's pontificated, they've sat around. I wonder if that could have happened. No, they've got core samples that show a large amount of iridium. They know that iridium is rare on Earth, but very common in space. They know that there's a comet storm that comes by, I think it's every November and every June.
The
or something.
Taurids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know we passed through this fucking meteor shower.
Yeah.
They know it.
Yeah. They
They,
think that
know that it caused Tunguska.
Exactly.
Yeah. They know it. So the idea that that
Tunguska.
happened in a horrible way, you know, 11,000 plus years ago, it's not outrageous at all.
No.
And
And then
it's-
maybe that dovetails with Disclosure because you just had Hal Put Up on, which is an amazing episode. He's written a paper on ultra-terrestrials. So beings that could have died off in a cataclysm, maybe there were some remnant survivors. Maybe those survivors have underwater bases on the moon. They have
Mm.
advanced technology left over from that Atlantean period. Atlanteans were, you know, notoriously water-faring people. And maybe that's what we're seeing.
Like a break-off civilization.
A
Like
breakaway
they,
civilization.
They figured out a way to survive. And maybe they were, you know, like you always hear this about like Zuckerberg's building a bunker. Like the
Zuckerberg?
elites all
No,
have
I'm
a
not.
bunker somewhere. You know,
Zuckerberg?
maybe that was
No,
the
I'm not.
version of the elites have a bunker. You know, maybe it was the most advanced people or beings. That's the other thing. It's like, what are we? You know, what are we? I have dogs.
Oh, it doesn't
you
do
know,
it 'cause it's
and,
old one.
I have two
It's the
adorable
old
dogs. I have a
sound.
golden
Fuck.
retriever and I have he's called a King Charles Spaniel. He's the fucking cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. It's like, that used to be a wolf.
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie. His name's Charlie. He used to be a wolf, right? Like, if you track back his lineage and you find out what, his ancient ancestor was a wolf, which is so ridiculous. All he does is kiss you and makes these little barks, and he's fucking adorable, right? But they're very different looking, but yet they could breed if they were male and female. It's like, we're weird. We're the only thing that's like dogs. And we know dogs exist because we did some stuff with wolves. We only wanted the bitch-ass wolves. We only wanted the wolves with the floppy ears that were willing to take the meat and, hey, bark if you see something. I'm going to sleep. I'm your friend. And that's how we worked out this relationship with wolves that eventually became dogs. And then we bred them to become dogs. I think we're genetically engineered. I don't believe that it's a very simple evolutionary timeline between ancient hominids and human beings. I don't buy it. It happens too quick. It's too weird.
Yeah, you have all these weird. You have the Homo habilis to Homo sapiens, the doubling of cranial size, which you talk about a lot. And then you also
McKenna had a great take on that. He thought it was from psilocybin mushrooms.
Yeah,
that's the Stone theory. But he is accurate in one thing, and that
Some
is
guy
that the
just
human
ate
brain
mushrooms
doubled
and thought of
over a
that.
period of like a couple million years, which is unprecedented in the fossil record. It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't.
And his point was really great. He said, imagine the organ that's responsible for the fossil record in the first place is what doubles over a period of 2 million years. Like, this kind of, like, it's not just a liver on a monkey, it's the brain of the most intelligent species on the planet.
You
And
can't
how does-
explain that with pure natural selection, it seems. You would need some sort of outside intervention. Or
Something would have to happen to warrant that kind of change. And, maybe it was just the battle for survival. Maybe it's just ingenuity and innovation, and that natural selection favored the beings that had larger brains because they could think through things quicker and devise better, because we're barbaric, and we were really, really barbaric then. I'm sure you've seen Chimp Empire.
Oh,
You've seen
yeah.
that?
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. I can't recommend it enough, but you realize how like warlike and horrific chimp culture is, and that they just run around fucking up these other tribes of chimps and killing chimps, and if a rival chimp crosses a boundary, they all kill it. That's us.
Yeah.
That's us, right? Well, if you wanted to get out of that hump, you would probably have to devise the best weapons, the best structure that could be some sort of a protectant shield from these other primates. And that would make sense, because we do know that chimps and even orangutans, like you've seen the orangutan spearfishing. You've seen that image?
I don't know if I have.
Never seen it?
No.
The orangutan spearfish.
Spearfishing?
Yeah.
Like a human?
Yeah. Here,
That's
I'll pull it up because it's so crazy.
Cool.
Look. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, it's real. Look. Yeah. So what happened was apparently the orangutans saw humans doing it, and so they imitated it. And
That's
they
like
realized,
graceful and artful.
so strong. I mean, he's just hanging on to this tree limb and then just reaching down, stabbing fish as they go by. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's like, because I think you
It's
bring this
incredible.
up in the context also of aliens vis-a-vis us.
They are
with Chimp
superior.
Empire, where
Holy
it's like,
fuck.
Maybe
Look at
there's
how
some sort of
much
prime
reach he
directive
has.
where they're waiting for us to
That is
get less
insane.
violent. They're keeping an eye on us. They're
insane.
showing up at nuclear sites, which they do at all of our nuclear
Yeah,
sites.
yeah.
But they're kind of waiting till
Mhm.
till we evolve a little bit or something.
I think they're waiting for AI. That's what I think.
Really?
I think that's the whole reason why they haven't contacted us. The whole reason why there's no like
What do you
very
mean they haven't
obvious signal to
contacted
the entire population of Earth that this is a real phenomenon. I think they're waiting for AI because I don't think we're gonna get less violent. I
Mm.
think that fucking ship has sailed. There's slap fights now on TV. People slap each other. We're dumb as shit,
Dana
man.
White.
Yeah, I know.
Karjitsu.
Not like that. But I mean, I can't talk. I mean, I've been commentating for the UFC since 1997. I've been working for them.
Yeah.
So it's like, look, I get it. We're violent. We're violent. I go bow hunting all the time. We're violent. We're a violent being, and we're not going to not be violent. I think that ship has sailed. It would be nice if we could evolve past that, and I think we can, certainly as individuals. I definitely think that's the case. But collectively in large groups, I think we're just violent, and until we can read each other's minds, I think that's going to stick. But I think that's going to be one of the next hurdles. One of the big technological breakthroughs that's going to happen, that's going to change the way human beings interact with each other, is what I anticipate would be the development of a universal language and some sort of technologically assisted telepathy. So it'll probably be, I'm sure you've seen that Google test where they put on the headsets and they ask each other questions and answer the questions without words. You've seen that,
No,
right?
I've never
You haven't seen that?
That's amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I
They
gotta
can
watch it.
already do this.
Where do you want to get lunch after this?
Thai food could be good.
You think things,
Yeah.
it transmits your thoughts to that person in words that they
Suck
hear,
my dick and
and then
balls.
they think things and transmit it to you in words that you hear. These guys are laughing. They can't believe it's happening. They're not even talking. They're just laughing.
I know Neuralink has a patent on telepathy or something.
It's coming, man. It's coming 100%. And so what's our big hurdle? The
Who
Tower
has
of Babel.
Neuralink?
What's the big hurdle? We can't communicate with each other. How many languages are there? I mean,
so many.
we don't
So
even
many
know how
dialects.
many Aboriginal languages there are in Australia.
Totally.
Do you know that they have these mobs, and these mobs might live 10 kilometers away from another? They call it, that's like tribe. They call themselves mobs, the Aboriginal people. They might live 10 kilometers away from another mob with a totally different language they don't understand.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
And they don't have, it's not written.
Wow.
And so some of these people die. They die off. There's a lot of genocide. A lot of people, a lot of them were killed. Like some horrific history to ancient Australia. My good friend Adam Greentree, and by the way, Australia, a lot of freaky cave art. A lot of freaky UFO looking art, like weird stuff that's thousands of years old. You're like, what were you guys drawing? Like, what is that? My friend Adam Greentree visited a site where they had given food to this entire tribe of Australian Aborigines that were tainted. It was all poisoned. And the entire cave, he said, is just littered with human bones. He said it's the saddest, most like dark and depressing single environment he's ever been in. He was in this cave going, what the fuck, man? They just poisoned this entire tribe. Just gave them all food with poison just to get rid of them.
Oh, it's so horrible.
Yeah. So just think of all the languages. There's too many languages. There's so many. You can't learn them all. Well, now your phone can translate. The newest iPhone update, if you have the AirPods, the AirPods can translate languages in real time.
I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
Right. So, but what's the hurdle? The hurdle is we have to translate all these languages. Why don't we learn a new one? Why don't we learn a new one that everybody accepts? If we're doing things, it's like, I know jujitsu. Like in the Matrix, everybody gets that.
Yeah.
If that's possible,
install some
well,
files.
you'll install some new universal language. You'll be able to communicate with each other everywhere. And then all of our beefs over resources and ideologies and religions and national borders, all that's going to go away. It's going to, because I think we're much more homogenized, not homogenized, we're much more cohesive as a world than we've ever been before. Maybe we're divided on many issues like we always have been, but there's communication with people all over the world that's unprecedented.
Yes.
There's never been a time where you can watch a podcast from Israel or watch a guy talking in Colombia about the problems they're having there, and you're watching people communicating, and then you're seeing people post things on X, and all you have to do is hit that button and it translates it. And so you're reading about this guy, like what his experience is in Russia, and you're like, it's a different world, man. But it's not yet there. This is like early internet, you know? And I think ultimately what's going to propel us is some sort of a way where we can unite. And one of the best ways we can unite is to understand each other. At the end of the day, we're all just human beings. We all want the same things. We want our loved ones to be safe. We want to be able to pursue whatever fascinates us that we love. We want to live in a nice community. We want to have friends. We want to be loved. That's what everybody wants. That's what everybody wants.
Yeah.
And if we can understand that we're being played by people where role has always existed. The
I love
king,
how it says
the
alien
general,
abduction
the
is
corrupt
the
military
phenomenon
person who just
claimed
wants to
that
go to war.
he's
It's always
being kidnapped
existed.
by
Eisenhower
extraterrestrial
warned us
beings
about this when he left office,
and
right?
subjected to
That has
physical and
always existed, but we
psychological
can't
experimentation.
know what your real intentions are if we can't read your mind. The
Mm.
moment we could read your mind,
They
you're
haven't
like,
even spoken against. Well, they
this
have.
is bullshit.
Not that.
It won't work anymore. It'll be a groundbreaking, complete transformation of the entire way we interact with each other.
Yeah.
All of each other.
Well, I feel like there are various possible instantiations of what you're talking
Yes.
about. Like there's the kind of almost like Mark of the Beast style people
yeah,
have
all the way
implants
over here, yeah.
bioauthoritarian version.
That's the
of
UK
it.
version.
That's the UK version, exactly.
wrong.
Exactly.
Can't AI highlight everything because there's not enough.
Yeah.
Or Australian
the
version
other
or whatever.
ones.
Yeah.
And then there's the version, like I almost wonder, you were getting me thinking, like, are psychedelics alien technology to get us to naturally, because you have like things like the telepathy tapes. You interviewed Kai Dickens.
Yeah.
And there's a great book by Arthur C. Clarke called Childhood's End. And in that book, the aliens first communicate with these autistic children, nonverbal children.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if there's some sort of like almost psychedelic network that is analogous to this more like,
That's
silicon
insane.
chip circuitry based, communication thing.
Imagine.
And those two things are somewhat different, actually. And that a lot of the progress we've
How
seen
would
in
they-
humanity, a la the stoned ape theory, is based on psychedelic updates. Or, Brian Murarescu talking about the immortality key. Like you could argue a lot of modern civilization comes from the foundations of these visionary, Plato, Aristotle, having these visions on psychedelics.
Yes.
And so maybe those two things are actually in opposition. The kind of like Mark of the Beast bioauthoritarian thing and the actual like parapsychological thing or whatever.
I think you're dead on. Yeah. I think I wouldn't say it's like alien technology that psilocybin and DMT are alien technology, but I think they have a function just like electrolytes have a function. Just like nutrients have a function. Like vitamin C is important for your health. Vitamin D is important. There's a lot of things that have a function that we just sort of accept. We don't accept that psychedelics might have a very beneficial and maybe even essential function in human society. And we've removed that because of people that have a philosophy that's diametrically opposed to the philosophy that one gets after a psychedelic experience. After a psychedelic experience, your feeling is of ego death and of unity and of community, and you're like, God, you just want to love everyone and hug everyone. That is the exact opposite of someone who wants to ban psychedelics and put people in jail for having them, and to say there's no benefit, no medicinal purpose. Meanwhile, they had no experience in it whatsoever. They're talking completely ignorantly, based entirely on fraudulent data about what it's going to ruin your brain and give you brain damage. Like I had a conversation with Michio Kaku one day on the Opie and Anthony show, who I love. I think he's great. But I was like, you ever do mushrooms, man? And I was just like, we're just fucking around. And he was like, my brain is very important to me. I don't want to give myself brain damage. I'm like, that's not what's going to happen, man. It's not what's going to happen. And I think for me, at least, those experiences have been essential in grounding me and letting me reassess and reevaluate how I've sort of
Imagine
categorized the
Joe
world
Rogan.
and my life
Oh,
and everything.
Imagine Joe Rogan gets them high. What the fuck? Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. So that later when I'm fucking tired as hell, I can just croak. I probably won't play that long. I'll probably play like a few raids. It's literally starting right now. Alright, let's get Steam ready. We'll check if there's an update. Launch it at 3. For season 1 released 10, 9, 8. Oh. It was fucking like 8 seconds too. So now what? Is it reset? Or do we have to? There is a fucking queue. Hmm. $175K, that's not even much. Nobody's on. Oh, they said cool cutscene. It just departed for me. Damn. So you're telling me if I just stayed...
Why? Come over here right now. Get your ass over here right now. Stand right here. Stand right here in the middle. Right here. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Who shot at the fucking thing? No. This guy right here?
The random was shooting at the fucking thing.
Yeah, because this is why all these PvE guys need to die, because they're so horny. Yo, you. Like, they don't want to fight the 1v1, but they want to sabotage the whole... They're so horny. You, motherfucker. Why did you have the wrong mag? Who had the wrong mag?
Got the green back, man.
Domain, don't fucking lie. I got the clip. I saw the big-ass mag sticking out of the gun. Why? Did you try to get an advantage over your fellow viewage brother?
Bro, I didn't know he could...
Hey, heard you leaving. Well, good luck out there.
Well, looky here. Big Sam Raiders. Hey, who y'all gonna get that nigga chicken, huh?
go again. I don't have the achievement. I definitely did do that. I did that too. I have the achievement. What? Holy fuck.
Ever sound for years. Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder.
Didn't we watch this one already?
Attention.
Just gonna get some starter loot in the single player raid. Probably nothing too crazy, but gotta check out the new graphics changes too, you know, on this level. Wait. Gotta be some like hidden loot other than this. Already looted this. They definitely fucking made this like nerfed. There's more than 2 things in it before.
Hey, Raider! Get away from here! Kind of cool if I could loot him. I don't think you can though. How'd that guy get up there? Oh. Maybe there is a way you can loot him. Wait, aren't I just looting for the person? I told you someone was frying the door. Jackpot. Bandages.
There's not that much loot in here. Wait, what? What if I die?
Hey, you are on camera. This elevator has been out of commission.
Security to the slingshot in Sector G. We have a possible intruder in the tubes. Repeat, possible intruder.
When the elevator stops, exit with your hands raised. I cannot let you in until you show your face. How'd you make it here by yourself? Who are you?
Alright, now we gotta make our face again. Do we do old guy again? Kinda nice, honestly. Patchwork is sick. Is that what we get for the expedition? Oh, and you can turn it off too.
That bed down here in Esperanza sure beats sleeping outside, but it's getting pretty crowded.
It's a good week. Imagine it reset this. You're like, what the fuck? You gotta do free characters. Definitely.
We've had to board up our The storm is mostly settled. We'll need plenty of materials for repairs. I'll mark...
Have you tried? We've only just finished expanding. Good. Fix the structures scattered around the valley and we'll all be safer for it.
Here we go. Took the goggles off.
Anyone near the space? Someone just managed managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's inside. Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
I think I need those. There's like a... There's nothing in here, what the fuck? No, there's lockers down here somewhere. I mean, there's PvP. We're supposed to work together on this one, bros. Come on.
Head home at the south elevator.
Attention raiders, the north antenna has been activated.
Head home at the central elevator.
materials. Holy shit, you actually get a lot of stuff. Should have made more of that. Where? How come? Oh, you do get. Okay. Wait, what's the
Anyone get to use some candleberry soap yet? So yeah, good talk we're having. Mainly on my part. You're mostly standing there staring. I could do that again. Yeah, destroy more ticks. Honestly, just need to farm those basic materials. I forgot. Let's go.
had to fucking go to the place that was marked on the map before I loot the container. That's what it was. Also, where... I'll just grab everything and sell the extra shit. Wait, isn't it open?
Attention Raiders, the south antenna has just been activated. Attention all Raiders, the west antenna has been successfully activated.
Thanks for not shooting me, brother. God, why is this game so hard when you're fucking not geared?
Attention Raiders, the north antenna has been activated. Attention Raiders, the east antenna has been successfully activated.
You rat. Yo, there's a whole bunch of rats.
Head home at the central elevator.
Maybe he got. Bro, my fucking stamina is fucking poop. My guy's fucking fat. Yo. I'm friendly, bro.
Is the antenna at the control tower?
No. It shows like on the map the 3 satellites. Basically, then you go after those are activated, like all 3, you go to the bunker in the. It's by the parking.
I was just wondering, like, if I have the key for the control tower, you think I can still go there, or do I have to unlock it?
It doesn't need a key. It's like a collaboration thing where everybody has to like go to the specific thing and hit E on the satellite. And they spawn on like specific buildings. You could see it in the beginning when you hit M.
Yeah, I did the trench tower, the one over there.
Oh yeah. Then there's 2 more,
That
but
is
it's
the key
open
right
now, so you don't need the key. It's the actual bunker is right east of fuel processing. There's like a little road with like a little turd-looking thing on the map, and that's like where the bunker is. That's where the door is.
Alright, thank you.
No problem, brother. I do need this shit first, at least. Oh, I have another skill point. What the fuck? Moving around costs less stamina. This is your max stamina. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can... Wait, I can't quite do that one yet.
Fire hazard, really, but
Success unreported is the card you found your way to those loot spots. Take down a few of the machines and grab some arc alloy from their wrecks. I'd go for the small ones. No offense.
Black? Oh, so you get new rewards every time. Damn, so I should have done the quests.
There's no such thing as junk to a raider, just valuable materials waiting to be
recycling is the name of the game when it comes to gathering materials. Show me you have what it takes.
We've had to build our topside.
You can recycle loot while top. Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete, as Apollo will tell you over and over. You can recycle...
It's that time of the year again, huh?
Not enough coins? You could still buy it though? Oh yeah, I can't use that. Got one sentinel thing so far. Need that for something. At least I know what I need to save now. Prioritize saving the rare enemy parts that are harder to find, like Sentinel Sword and the Purveyor things. I know that when I find rusted gears, I need them.
And you'll attract unwanted attention. And don't forget to grab the alloy from the machines you bring down.
This is fucking... Oh, my stamina is so bad. I guess that I... Speakers aren't really used for that much. I can definitely pawn away with those. I could just pawn away with like crafting materials that are used for like crafting weapons and shit. And also like stuff that spawns and shields, or stuff that creates shields. Spawns in these.
activated.
Let's move to that location. Head home at the west elevator. Go to the departure building.
Nineteen minutes, so we got 25.
Don't shoot!
Look at all the rats. What the fuck?
Hello? Hey there! No! I owe you. All right. Don't shoot!
Confirming your request. Just hang on a second. There. Elevator is on its way.
Yeah!
Attention, Raiders. The east antenna has been successfully activated.
I owe you one.
Let me double check the hatch. Stand by a second.
Look at me going.
Hatch open. Proceed to elevator.
GG's, brother. Okay, I'm actually getting really Good amount of loot here. Okay, gear bench. I think gear bench is gonna have to be the first one then. Nice. That's cool. And then it shows all the stuff now instead of just not showing it at all. Level up. Hornet driver and power cables. I think damn Battlegrounds is probably the best bet from all this early shit. Cause like, what do I need? I need... Well, I need the scrappy thing, so if I get that out the way. Maybe if I just grind scrappy real quick. I don't know. Hope you guys are having a good night. This shit is... We can get it on Buried City or Spaceport or... Well, probably Buried City or Dam, but... More likely to get the stuff I need right now on Buried City, honestly.
Arc alloy is strong and pure.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages. Our engineers keep being chased off by one danger or another.
Nothing here to see, just pause on the rails. Where is take your seat, watching me fly.
I like how it shows that you're looking for it too. Right there.
Shani here. Remember, Raider, you can wander around until you stumble upon what you need, or you can learn how to recycle and take matters into your own hands.
Oh, oops, fuck. I forgot.
Go to that location. Don't shoot!
Okay, let's go back. bad guy. Hopefully. My God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Dude.
Come on, dance with me.
Let's look around in here for a sec. No loot. Go downstairs. Actually, a toaster.
Let's go to the church entrance.
Oh, I'm chill, brother. I'm not trying to... There's a dead guy right there, though. What the fuck? Everybody's fighting. What the fuck? I got 2 more Hornet drivers. Yeah, this was better idea to wait until this to do that, because now I'm gaining mad XP. Power cable.
Just make sure you can recycle loot while topside, or build a... I thank you for finishing. Thank you. That should keep the ceiling from coming.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages. Our engineers keep being chased off by one danger or another.
Let's go. We actually got... Damn it. Okay, we gotta go. Buried City, more toasters, more fucking... Ballers. Shit. Forget good apartment spawn, then Oh, nice.
Go to the Grandioso Apartments.
Don't shoot!
Oh, it'd really be impossible to get loot in this place, huh? What's up, gang?
Let's go to research. Let's go to the Red Tower.
Fucking got burnt by it. Rolled up by it. What the fuck? I didn't realize my guy was so fucked up. Coming? I kind of feel like it's honestly easier to find the fucking dog collar on the other map, even though Buried City is just Buried City. Damn is just hard to navigate though. Especially when you're fucking... Medical lab. Okay, now I can craft that. Everybody knows the fucking...
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
shoot!
Okay, now I'm gonna have to like hoard stuff. Shit. I will help. I'll help you. Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay. Nice. I think I searched this. I'll go over there and see if there's anyone. Seems like someone definitely ran this way. Probably. Where's an easy way that I can get that?
Don't shoot!
I'll need that. I'll take the rope to sell because I don't need it. Very specific items.
Everything looking good. Now head back to Esperanza.
The guy even fucking looted this.
Let's go to that metro.
Hey, don't shoot!
Yo, what's up? Oh, you're really coming. I didn't fucking do the harvest. That's one either. I fucking feel like I could find one easily on Blue Gate if I spawn near the thing.
Chargers, prep 4, 2, 3, no time to break. You're out.
Bro, I spawned close and I couldn't even make it there first. That's insane.
Let's go to the Grandioso Apartments.
What the fuck? think I need those.
Don't shoot!
Take the North Roma Metro entrance.
Hell yeah, brother. Good luck, dog. Jeez. I don't know if I need any more shield rechargers. I don't think I do, but big group raid for my hide out there. Wasp driver. We need rusted tools and mechanical components. And we have one cracked bioscanner so far. Four tick pods. I actually need more.
You can recycle loot while topside, or build a more efficient...
Okay.
On the list, discharge. Launching at Charles Spaceport for Jack, my own care.
Nice. Go for it. Something. I think I Need that. Maybe I forgot forgot to track the, This guy coming for me?
Hey, don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot!
I didn't loot all of it, bro. There's still loot across as well. A full building. There's like no loot in here. Other than these. Alright, let's get out of here.
Go to that metro.
I could just grab onto something.
Hey, don't shoot!
It's go time.
Imagine he kills me for the Why is it always the shotgun mag? Why is it always the shotgun mag? Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't track. Now it's all in a different order, bro. My refiner was over here before. Fuck. Can I reorganize it? What's the... Yeah, I need a cracked bioscanner though. I can do that, but I don't need to. Not that bad. Okay. Do I go Buried City? Keep trying to find it, or... Honestly... Not really finding anything that I need.
New visitors, raiders, pop the lid. Pods are open. Launching now.
Let's go to the library.
Don't shoot! Okay.
Where should I go for it? Guess I could go for it in here, try to... exactly what I was going for, too. Yo. I'm just hitting it with the fire. I don't think this is gonna kill it. I don't know if I really want to kill it. I just kind of want to fuck it up. Doesn't even do anything.
Let's go to that metro.
Don't shoot!
what's up, gang? Oh, I got the collar, right. And I need lemons. Level 2 forager. Okay. We did that. Fireball burner, toaster. I knew I should have been collecting. I didn't realize that those were... Pop trigger? Fuck. Got so much room, dude. It's exactly what I was looking for, too. Damn. there's a ticking.
Look at me going.
There's like a... Is that all over here maybe? Where's the fucking... like... where is it? It doesn't exist. Perfect for 3.
Go to that metro. I have a rubber duck.
Let's get out of here.
Train is on the platform. Opening doors.
Go to rather the other. If I can get these ones out the way. That's big loots.
I'm not much for praise. Well done. It's the mark of a great raider. Great. Get to the roof of any field depot and see if you can get the antenna back online.
Hmm. Dude, we're doing so good already. Okay, I don't know if I have enough materials. I actually forgot to check. I'm gonna take a piss and it's gonna be a quick one anyway. So, go piss after this. And we'll just loot a quick few houses and head downstairs. I think it's already started. Yep. We'll go check. Always gotta hit those.
This is Shani speaking.
Whoever
Keep your eyes peeled, Raider. We have field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
I'm gonna go see if the thing's up.
Let's move to that location.
Oh, nice. They left me this. Okay, well. That's one of the items I need too. Oh.
go to that metro. There, by the Grandioso apartments. Thanks, Raider! Don't shoot!
Fuck you. I'm just kidding, GG's.
I owe you one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, drop the beat.
You got another pop over there. GG's, brother. A little bit goop, goop, goop. Don't I need that motor for like level 3 or something? Pretty sure I do. Can't do that, can't do that. Alright, I gotta piss. We're gonna go smoke, do all that shit right now. I'll be right back. Is Rappa still fucking live, dude? Oh, he's gone. Damn. Does it tell me when they ended? Used to. Okay. Push it. Push it. There's probably a way I could play songs easy on my main PC for YouTube, but I don't know how. I was thinking about like just playing some non-copyright music, maybe like RuneScape music or some shit. But at the same time, I don't know how to play it without being able to hear it. And play it so that only the one computer could hear it. Because if I play it so that both computers could hear it, it's going to create an amalgamation of sound, right? I never realized the echo is so bad right there. My mom loves this song though. That's why I added this to my she used to say push it. Need the power cables. It's okay. Once we actually loot something. Maybe we go loot Spaceport. A few times. What the fuck? Well, you just saw something. Bro, that spot's sick. I'm impressed that Joker is so obsessed with this shit. I gotta replay this shit. Let me clean my ear tip off. This is how I keep my nozzle clean, boys. Watching those videos on how to take care of the IEMs actually kind of... I was like thinking to myself, like, it's so obvious, but at the same time, it's like sometimes someone needs to like point you in the right direction, you know what I mean? Like, it's so obvious that if I just kept it clean, like, I wouldn't need to fucking poke at the screen to scrape all this shit off of it. That's what was happening. Like, I wasn't cleaning my IEM enough. I gotta admit, honestly. Because I always thought, like, oh, always get an ear cheese on it and shit. Like, yeah, well, you gotta clean it every time you get the ear cheese on it. Or else, yeah, then it starts to get on the headphones. And it gets more impossible to remove. But even when it's impossible to remove, it's still not impossible to remove. But that little bit of force caused the screen to dislodge, right? So, like, hello? If I, you know, what do you called it? If I just kept them clean, like, it would have stayed stuck, you know? So, that's ultimately the... Okay. Maybe we'll do one more and then I'll call it. Cause Room's getting kind of hot. That's also why I've been going no cam, because I've been doing shirtless, because it's getting too hot in here with the heater, and then you know. Yeah, watching all that stuff disappear definitely got rid of most of that gear fear. Now after a few runs, only have to only did like a few free runs, which compared to my last character, that's fucking crazy. Alright, let's see what we spawn near this time. I like the thing they added where when you hover over, you get like that tool tip now. Tells you if you're tracking it. I don't know if they did that like last episode. Possible. Okay. And after this one, you call it. 24. You got a late spawn, boys. What can you do? Excuse me. I will keep streaming for a bit longer, but I have to stop playing because that's what's making my room hot. Already got 2 attachment, or 2 or 3 attachment points. Nothing. Okay though, because could have been something.
I've got a rubber duck.
That's fun. Oh my gosh. Nobody looted this shit. Well, but that's that fucking quest. Yo. You guys need CPUs? There's one over here in this third rack. Dude, I just got in.
Don't shoot!
Stand by for train transport.
Yeah!
The train has arrived. Stand by. Everything looking good. Now head back to Toronto.
Did you use that? Man, this game is so chill, dude. Just farming these raids. Why is this so easy? I imagine because people are just being friendly. I kind of want to do a few more. I wish I could fucking... level that up. $16K right there. That's almost enough to get more stuff. More stash, I mean. Okay. Okay, maybe one more. What else do I need? Guess I gotta do this. I gotta find the fruit baskets.
Closing rails, reruns, go, Portland. Send the chargers.
I gotta try to find like the small camps. The unmarked shit. I'll go up the tower and see if there's Actually, I need to. Yay.
Don't shoot!
What's up, friend? Oops. My bad.
Go to that field depot.
Did you hear that, Raider? I've never heard anything like it. Please get back here as soon as you can.
What's that? No, I need to get the arc motion cores.
Let's go to that arc probe.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Yo, you want a free kit? Or do you want a gun or something? I got the field crate. Yo, friendly. Can you help me with this, bro? Appreciate you. Thank you, bro. GG's. Yeah, baby. This is fucking free, bro, boys, Royce. Okay, I'm gonna need to look up the location for olives again. Oops. Oh shit. Yeah, see, it doesn't spawn in those things. I need to fucking get the baskets. Oh shit.
You've handled it, haven't you?
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages.
Shawnee told me about what you found. Something's changed. We've seen a lot more probes beaming across the skies. More crashed couriers. We've heard tales of what happens if they find what they're looking for. They might be myths, but I don't want us finding out the hard way. Even the slightest change to ARC's behavior could spell good. Break open any probe or courier you see on the surface.
Oh yeah. Two more levels anyways. I have mushrooms for it. Okay, we should go do it real quick before. I'll just follow the map. Okay. Oh, we got only baskets now. Nice, nice. Here, we're up by the fuel depot.
Celeste here. Some advice, Raider.
Go to that location.
Our probes emit signals that you can hear from afar. And if you see a smoke plume in the distance, chances are you can trace it back to a crashed courier.
Go to that location. Let's move to that location.
Fuck these people, man. What?
Let's move to that location.
God damn it.
Let's go to that location.
Doesn't say West Container Yard. Oh. Hello. No, I'm just looking for baskets and shit. But they're already looted. I spawned in late. Oh, there's two right here. If you need one, there's one right here. You looking for basket? Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait. Someone died right here. Someone died right here. I think. I don't have a defense now, fuck. Maybe I'm tripping. I didn't see the flare sit in the air, so I guess... Watch out, Troy.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Here he is.
Did you get his loot? I'm at the car park.
can't kill any snitch. I just can't. What?
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay. Visit Celeste.
Yes?
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages.
Our scouts.
I just treated
This very
I heard excellent.
God damn, I'm addicted. I got 4 minutes left, so let's find a good raid. Come on, fresh raid. Yes. Little hangar. Okay.
In here. This your frequency raider? Hope you brought that sparrow I gave you.
Go to that location.
Right there.
Let's move to that location.
It's like on the hill.
Go to that location.
Yo.
Raider! Thanks!
I think we're doing the same thing. Okay. Bunch of sensors in here if you want it. Oh, yeah. What? You fuck. Okay. Now we go south. To this green shit.
Let's go to that location.
Hopefully this guy didn't fucking take it.
Let's move to that location. Go to that location.
Fuck you. Okay, beside the communications tower.
Let's move to that location. Go to that location.
Yo, there was something. Oh.
Let's go to that location.
Yo, do you have any extra olives, bro? I only have 2.
What was that?
Do you have any extra olives? Or no?
Olives, no. I have lemons if you want them.
No, I'm good. I just need olives for my next one.
Yeah, Bluegate is the best place to get olives. There's that olive grove.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah, the actual olive spawn.
You can usually get this purchasing unit, though. It's pretty contested.
Yeah. I was just thinking because the thing was on right now, we could do it right now, right? But
Yeah, you might find some in some baskets, but I think it's rare.
yeah.
But if you go to Blue Gate on Lush Blooms, you're like,
I guess I'll just have to wait for that then, the lush moves on Blue Gate.
What do you need, sir?
I just need olives. That's
Olives? Shit, I didn't get any olives.
It's all good, it's all good. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, that's all. The olives are... I forgot the olives were hard to get, too.
Yeah, you need like 12 or something. Maybe 10.
I feel like after the expedition, it's just everyone is looting those freaking baskets, so they won't get
Yeah.
I just hear the free apricots and you gave those to me. I was like, I'm just leaving.
Yes, David.
Hey, don't shoot!
How come I didn't get... Huh? Hmm. Fuck, I forgot. No catch yet. Till I do the quest.
Shift's not over, but neither's the tea. Smart choice. Just remember, they're for one-time use only.
It's like over here or something. Somewhere. I just need 4. guess I'll just go for it. Blooms again. Try to be faster this time. People are using the fucking... That person was using a, what do you call it? The automatic heavy gun. Didn't really expect that. I honestly didn't expect it to still be Lush Bloom. There were lots of crates. Kinda wish I fucking shot that guy that fucking ran in front of me. Dude. I would have had all those olives.
Apollo here. Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
Bottom water tower.
Let's go to the water towers.
Where's the other one?
Let's move to that location.
Oh, someone already died. Like a shitty spawn for it.
Go to that location.
Plus, there's one right here. Okay, now.
Let's go to...
Yeah. In between.
Go to that location.
Right
Over there.
They're side by side, right? So. Yeah. Fuel depot.
Let's move to that.
Yeah. By the circle.
Let's move to that location.
All I have on me is. People are killing each other like crazy, dude.
Go to that location.
Probably gonna fucking kill whoever I see over here. Fucker. Fuck you. Take your bandages. Why did I do that?
Let's head home at the West Trench hatch.
That was not nice.
That worked. Thanks, Raider. My last engineer left some hatch keys nearby. Feel free to grab them.
I feel bad, I thought he would have what I needed. My greed got the best of me. Oh, thought he would have olives, but my dumbass. Like, he had nothing good. Other than, what was it, that little blue CD thing. The film reel. 5. I need one more.
I suppose I would. Whatever happened up there? Thanks. That should last a while. Here's some hatch keys for your. If you spot a crate, deliver it to a nearby field depot. Just need one more. Let's go get it.
Okay, let's see where we spawn.
2, 3, and 4 charging catapults. Discharge in 5 seconds.
Okay, I feel bad. Shouldn't have done that. I thought that guy probably like was a late spawn, judging by his loot. Or he just doesn't know what to loot. Any maintenance depot? Behind maintenance
This is
depot.
Shani. Remember, Raider,
Let's move to that location.
if you stumble upon a crate, deliver it to
Fuck.
Let's
On the right.
go to that location. Let's go to that location.
By the subway.
Go to that location.
This always happened to me.
Let's move to that location.
Over. Bro. Oh shit, someone's in trouble, I think. Oh, never mind. I thought they were fighting something. Oh yeah, they're...
It sounds like a matriarch or something.
It's like a bastion or...
Oh, watch out, there's a bunch of hard ground.
Well, it might be the Leaper. It's on fire. Yeah. God damn it. Nice. To be honest, I'm just looking for fucking olives, but... Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. It's just a Leaper. Oh, shit. Watch out, watch out. I don't know where the drone went. Oh, nice. Okay.
Let's go to that metro. Go to that metro.
because I was late at first. Yo, what's up, gang? Scared the shit out of me when you fucking went around the corner. I didn't expect anybody to be there. GG's. Oh, I'm tired. I'm fucking mumbling. Jumbo. Overweight. I found a bobcat. I feel like it could have been a blueprint. Alright. Give me one more raid. There. Please just put me in one fucking... That's like... Not already started, thanks. Doing that. Non-stop. Alright, let's see. Yes. Church ruins. Okay. Where am I? L. Oh, the basket right outside.
Let's go to that location.
Says it's like nope. Next. Red Tower.
Go to the Red Tower.
Oh, it's gotta be up top. Yes. Ah! Church ruins.
Let's go to that location.
Like, what is that? In the middle of the church ruins? Huh.
Don't shoot. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Maybe.
Go to that location.
What the fuck? That's like 2 in a row. I never found it. So clearly.
Let's go to the courtyard entrance. Don't shoot!
Oh, shit, my bad. I don't got no gun out, brother. Okay, so basically I just need to go Olive Grove. God, I'm so fucking rich already. Probably sell this. Eh. Need to go to bed. What level am I? Level 10? That's pretty good. I'm already level 10. Crazy. Alright. We already got, what? Almost level 4 fucking Scrappy. I just need one more fucking olive. Maybe I should just do a fast run on Dam real quick and see. The cold snap. See what happens. Fuck, I forgot to upgrade my gun. I just gotta upgrade my gun and I can kill the snitches. Cause problem is I'm not fast enough. Okay, where am I?
Hope you're...
towers. There's 2 in the middle of the water towers.
Let's go to the water towers.
Oh. Oh. Like on the right side. All right. Next spot.
Let's move to that.
Like inside it.
Go to that location.
Oh, that's not a good idea. I will get stuck in there. And it does look like there's one thing there, but... Okay.
Let's move to that location.
Dude, I didn't fucking plan for this part. Oh my god. What?
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift. Let's go to that location. Go to the testing annex. Don't shoot!
Wait, so you do want to fight? Like, why do you not respond? Should have said something, man. Little rat. On a fucking free kit. Bet you he'll come into my stream too. Thanks for the tick pods I need, boy. Dude's a fucking sketch bag. Like, alright, I'm coming in there to kill you. What? When did it reset?
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Yeah, that one I don't feel bad for, because like he was fucking ratting, like when he got all salty. It's like, bro, you should have said something. Like, all you have to do is just say something and don't be a sketch bag. If you be a sketch bag, I'm going to run in and kill you. Okay. Mm. Yeah, I guess I'll do the Olive Grove thing tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just do it right now. What do I need again? Okay, I got the tick pods. Cracked bioscanner and thing. Just do it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, see, olive trees. And the ruined homestead. We'll just go hit that later tomorrow. Oof. Got some ear cheese on that bitch. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm done for the night. My fucking head is getting heavy, boys. Getting a little bit tired. My eyes feel not good. And the fucking doctor said to fucking get the sleep, so I need to, well, the eye doctor, he said I need to sleep more. Well, he was commenting about
he didn't say directly I need to sleep more, probably because he just doesn't like to tell people directly things, because then it seems snarky. But he was saying, like, basically my eyes seem fucking, or he basically like could tell I was like tired a lot by my eyeballs. So yeah, I need to stop fucking staying up so much. But anyways, GG's. That shit was fun. We went for 8 hours after wipe. Pretty good. Well, not 8 hours. More like, 5 or something. Ever since like 3. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, it's 8, so yeah, 5 hours. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a fresh sleep, and then be on. Maybe I should do, fuck, I want to get that olive thing. I guess I could do it. I'll just do it tomorrow. Need to go to bed. I am having fun though. Too much fun. We'll grind tomorrow. Or I guess later in the morning. Oh, GG's guys. Ugh. I'll be on in a bit. My mom's giving me shit because I haven't slept, and it's gonna be Christmas in 3 days. Anyways, 3 days. I'll be on later, like around 3, probably later because it's fucking 8 o'clock. I'll be back.